And that should be YouTube vertical. Did I put this on? I did. Good.
In more competitive, players like to hold their radar until they know that they need it.
All right. There's vertical. Okay, let's get the stream thing connected and let's get reruns lights turned off. And Lumia, I want you to hook in to horizontal.
It's gonna allow them to start ticking up points off the A cap again. The Harugumo here, though. Vile is gonna have to do some fancy work with his torpedoes. This is to say this is bold as an
Okay. Lumia stream is here. Create broadcast. Esports and video games.
He was ready for this shot. He has to be ready with the HE in the barrel.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
He gets it.
Good kill. Good kill.
Everyone can chat. Create broadcast. Success. Post. Can I attach a... I never tried this.
Well, he's gonna burn out anyway.
Go live GIFs. Can I attach a GIF? No. Okay. Oh, whatever. Okay, let's check my profile, make sure it's working. Hello, Zua, how you doing? Hope I pronounced your name correctly. Pop out the chat for X. Welcome on in and happy Friday to you. Hope your Friday's been well so far. Let's get into the live stream, make sure it's looking fine. Hey, Rob. Pop out the chat.
Nope, he gets Dutch ovened.
Let's get that going again. Okay, I think we're good to go here.
Yeah. Let's just take care of that right now. I'm gonna update things while I'm thinking about it.
All is good. Excellent. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Venezia, in your most recent match, learned why you do not shoot if you're using smoke to torpedo a Montana. 4 shell hits, 4 citadels. He didn't last long. Rip to him. Alright, let's check YouTube. Alright, and we know Twitch is working, but just to be sure, test on Twitch. Alright, now I can submit my topic on Dev Strike. And I can start doing my beacon lighting. Let's get into the voice channel. Bam. And let's go to announcements. Let's make sure that Discord is hooked in properly. It is indeedy. All right. Bam. Here we go. Ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-ba-bum. 1K base XP and a loss. Eesh. Nosberkex, how you doing?
I will be surprised. There will not be much of his ship left if he survives this.
Good thing he took a adrenaline rush. Oh, wait, he didn't.
What? Hail doesn't work. Weird. Oh. Paddle. Wait. Is it? Oh. I'm on the wrong tab. I was doing that on my rerun channel. Rip me. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just a noob at this. Alright, let's move this over here. Hello, Panzer.
Afternoon.
Okie let's see. Where else do we need to post our links that we're going live? Over here. Cannot do it in the community Discord because you are not allowed to self-promote in the community Discord. So, we're not doing that. Once upon a time, there was a channel for that. But, you click a bad link, you nuke a Discord, and then it comes back up slowly. but surely. Cobra 10 watch streak. Look at that. Amazing donor kebab. Now you ponder if you crack that 21-year-old Cuban rum. Oh, don't tempt me with a good time. That sounds yummy as F. Alright, stream. I think a crying stripper is ready to go. I don't know if Armact or Pockington will be here for their replays. We are a little delayed because, of course, I had a work meeting today. You guys know the drill. We got to beat a level of words on stream before we get completely started. They won't let you get the free dreadnought. Why not?
That's ouch for CL. Punish Hungary. Ooh, the torpedoes hit.
Alright, I'm gonna check over on the rerun PC now, make sure everything's looking okay.
Really surprised by that. He had his Hydron. He could see him coming. Really surprised by that one.
That is such
Agony over there. He's not in Big Boy's radar range just at
Oh, we just had a new follow. Marlucian, thank you for the follow.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Welcome in. I hope you're having a great Friday.
Maybe a half a kilometer inside that range. If I'm Big Boy, I feel like probably have to sell my soul to get this kill.
It feels like a bit of a mistake on Hume's perspective. I mean, he saw Big Boy's Des Moines. I'm sure.
I need to run a new, I guess it's fine leaving COTS up here for previously on Lord Zath.
Yeah, they're gonna force the PV.
I guess that's fine. You're having a great Friday? Awesome. Well, thanks for following. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Feel free to stick around and ask questions about warships, boats, all that kind of stuff.
I can't believe they didn't get that kill right there. Shocking. It's coming down to this engagement
Oh my
right
God.
here. Mad Dog's coming around the corner. He's got 18 seconds to bag
The
it.
heck?
He's got to kill Kid as quickly as he can. He
Reload
puts up
boost
the
up?
reload booster.
It's gonna get the kill, but he can't trade.
Okay, that's good. Let's check on the main channel now. Laura's not gonna work, Rob. That's a proper name. Augur?
He doesn't know
Let's see.
the Dawn is here.
Hmm.
His
We don't know.
Hydro is down, and Dawn is playing very, very, very close.
Okay, did those pop up? Yes. Okay, good.
He is just
Okay, so I think we're about ready to go.
sneaky, Zap. I'm loving it.
Except we got to beat a level of words, guys. Let's kick it into gear. Let's make this happen, huh?
Once they get into battle, we'll just start, popping their radar as soon as it's done. But interestingly enough,
All right, what do we got? I'm gonna help you out now. Method.
that might actually bite big.
This is what we call the wake up chat portion of the stream.
Far too many of these French
That's it.
torpedoes.
Three's enough.
He's dead already. Yeah, he's dead already.
Wow.
Brilliant destroy. Grabbing
Fiva-
the decap, Zap.
Look at FIFA go.
What else? Meth? Hey, I found meth. Oh, the places we've been with a vault hunting gun where bosses were smashed and we had so much fun. We've heard that glue tastes like chicken in chat while dodging the ads and the hotel Wi-Fi splat. Now the captain trades bullets for ships on the sea with Surcouf and Salvage for you and for me. Will you bring us a replay to help your skills grow as we sail to the places that only you'll know? God, I love this AI bot sometimes. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Sorry about that.
All right. So we can turn autopilot off because you guys just wrecked it. You love the Kelowna? I haven't bought any of those ships yet. I'm going to do those today when we get to live play, and I want to play those in PvE and see what it's like. Hey, Chains, how you doing? Gambit, it's good to see you. Shu 1 figuring out exactly how to do this. Let's go.
I mean, he has to.
And that's the game.
Oh my god. I had a work meeting today. Hello, Emno. Good to see you. I don't know if you got my joke on my my response to you when you shared your picture from Antarctica. You sent one of your replays, but you don't currently have the points to redeem them. That's unfortunate. All right, hitting the focus on me button. Let's go. Yo, it's Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. How we all doing? You guys having a good day so far? My goodness. Yeah, so we had a work meeting today. It was every first Friday we have a work meeting, guys. And it used to be earlier, but then it got pushed back an hour. So now, because it's pushed back an hour, that means instead of starting at 1 o'clock, I start at 2 o'clock or something. So it's okay. It is what it is. But you know, you gotta do your job, right? So I did my job. Your day could be better. Gambit, what's the matter, man? Let's make your day better. When we get to live play, let's have you join us and let's blow up some ship, huh? That ought to work well. Okay, I was gonna read something and I just took my glasses off so I can clean them. So just give me one moment. In the meantime, I want to share with you guys something really freaking awesome. I was getting ready to go for the stream and everything. I was in the work meeting and I thought, okay, well, let's get stuff out. You're still at work? There you go. And I pulled up my thing and you see my bar down here, right? I always update the bar because there are people that will sub or resub automatically when I'm offline. And so I did it last night and it was 20 out of 100. And I'm like, dude, that's amazing, right? Like, it's the first week of February still, and we're at 20 out of 100. Let me put this up so you guys can see where we're at now. This is insane. We are at 30 out of 100. 3-0 now. So between last night and the start of today's stream, guys, I almost I started tearing up because you guys have been so supportive of this push. I'm just so grateful, guys. I'm just so grateful. For those of you guys who are new, welcome in Riley Toxic. Thanks for the follow. For those of you guys who don't know what we're trying to do here, we're trying to work on what's called the Plus program. This gets me essentially 10% more revenue share, which I want to turn around and give to all of you fine people. Shin. My God, Shin. Dude. Wow.
What'd he just do?
Shin just subbed at tier 3. My God, dude. Is it doing this? I don't know if it's doing the thing or not. Dude, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Shin. The captain of our 14 months of subscription fleet drops an Among Us bomb. Your support is as legendary as a Surcouf in a salvage ship test. Here's to more adventures on the high seas of World of Warships. Dude, thank you, Shin. You're helping to move this bar too. My goodness. So what I was telling people is, you know, what I want to do is I want to do more giveaways. I want to do something like a monthly giveaway or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I want to fund those giveaways with the extra revenue share that I'm getting here. Bot exposing you to super test Surcouf, breaking NDA, LOL. Hopefully not. But anyways, TJF to you as well, Banjax. As we get subs after we hit 3 consecutive months of eligibility for this program. This is month 3. We already did it for December. We did it for January. All we have to do is do it for this month, guys. And we are already now 36%, I'm guessing, of the way there. That's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. So big thanks to people for helping out. Keep in mind that gift subs and prime subs do not count. So if you do want to help, you can always change your sub to a paid sub if you want to. You could also choose to upgrade your sub to a tier 2 or tier 3. Don't feel like you have to do it. But as you can see, that does count for extra points. And in my channel, as you sub higher, then obviously I get more replays covered for you. Okay, that's the least I can do to say thanks. And then for tier 3, basically I'll let you run the show, decide what we do for the stream for an hour if you want. So Shin, you've got an hour of time coming up if you want. Okay, do not use the boosters to get the new sub. Why not, Banjax? Why not? And Gambit, congratulations on your 10 stream streak. That doesn't show up on my little chat thing that pops up, that thing right there, I have a HUD. So what you guys are seeing here, I see on my main screen right in front of me. Really threw high fire for a spin when we were at the Call to Arms live event before, but damn, it was a lot of fun. So Gambit's been sore since Tuesday, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. Were you like working out, moving, doing something that required a lot of like, you know, heavy lifting or something? But anyway, so I wanted to talk about how awesome you guys are, and I wanted to start with that. Almost ran over by a horse. Damn, dude. That's I bet you did not have that in your bingo card for that day. Don't have much replays this time. Hey, Shin, it's all good, man. Just tell me later on, be like, hey, Zath, you owe me for February. I got you. Okay? Not a problem. We do have 3 replays. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, I gotta ask, does he work with horses or something? Because getting run over by a horse is kind of out of nowhere.
Right? That Jacksonville that you sent me, I mean, if you want me to cover that one, was it yours? I don't see a Jacksonville in my downloaded stuff here, but you know, if you want to find it real quick on the Discord and just like at me and just link it or something, I'll get it downloaded for you. What did I do to Mr. Ed to make him mad, right? Oh, it was in the... Okay, see, yeah, that's where it always gets confusing because I usually just check the channel, and if I'm... Hi, Wolfie. If I'm on my phone or, like, on my laptop downstairs, obviously I'm not going to download it because that's not going to do anything for me. So oftentimes I will forget to download replays, but I found our DMs, Shano. I found our DMs. Oh, Dutch subbed. Dutch. 68 months, 1 away from the magical number. Well, thank you for that. Shin, I just see a screenshot of the end screen. I don't see the actual replay itself. If you want me to do that, though, we can do that. That's not a problem. Stripper, sorry, it's gonna be a little bit delayed because we are in a hype train now. Oh my goodness.
All good. No worries.
You're digging it up? No worries. You know, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. If you do, that's fine too. No problem. Sea Donkey, what's going on? How you doing, friend? Here's a shout out for our friend Sea Donkey Gaming. Go toss him a follow if you don't mind. He's a really good dude. Does a lot of World of Warship stuff. He's trying to get... Let's see, you're on your push to Twitch partner, and you're also trying to get into the CC program. Now, we are in a hype train, guys. We're at level 2 of our hype train right now, thanks to that tier 3 sub and Dutch's sub at tier 1. Guys, when we are on a hype train, a few things are going to happen. One, I'm going to yeet a code away, so make sure you're active in chat right now and typing and following the channel if you want a CC container code. The second is if we get to a level 7 hype train, I go and talk to the wife about extending the stream. She's out right now, so I'll have to talk to her a little bit later. Third thing is we start with the dirty water earlier than normal. Let's just put it that way. All right, so here we go. There's the eat. Did it not work? Did I not? Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to load up. See, I knew I forgot something. I forgot to load up my little streamer bot program. So just give me one moment. It's going to load, and then we'll get the giveaway going. Okay. When you see that, you're probably going to need to just retype something again just to be on the safe side. It should say SB connected. Once I see that in chat, then I can do the thing. I was trying to get everything ready to go for you guys as quickly as possible as soon as my meeting ended. You know how that goes sometimes. Kick broadcaster account is not connected. Well, that's annoying. There we go. Exclamation point eat.
Giveaway up.
There's the giveaway.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_zadh. Follow and write something in chat.
So, thank you, Rob. Rob helping us out too. Appreciate you, Rob. Let me see here. Let me log out of Kick and log back in on Kick here. Okay, maybe that worked. Okay, Kick is now fine. Yeah, we're good. Rob, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Appreciate you. That's really nice of you. You don't have vodka, so you can't join you in such activity. You don't have to. Whenever I'm drinking alcohol, you should never feel like you have to. It's more just a, hey, we're having a good time, we're hanging out, and if you wanna partake, you can. If you don't want to, fine too. You can drink water if you want. You can drink goat's milk. I don't care what you want to drink. As long as it's not human blood, we're good. Okay, just putting that out there. Use alcohol as a painkiller. Gambit, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, exactly. Wolfie drinks water. Hey, Taro, how's it going? Where's the fun in that circus? I mean, you do you, I guess. I don't know. Guys, 83, more than that now. Taro just gifted out 5 subs to push us forward. And guys, when we get gifted subs on this channel, take a look at the pictures of Stevie that pop up. They should keep popping. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Shaska! Don't drink and sail. Terrell, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That takes us to level 4 of our hype train now and resets the clock. Look at that. That's Stevie and Zelda. That's the first time that they ever met. Stevie, for those of you guys who don't know or are new to the channel, Stevie was my boy. We put him to sleep a couple years ago, sadly. He made it to 19 and a half years old. And he is still in the stream room. He's right there. You can see his paw print. Behind him is his tin of his ashes. I've got a Ziploc baggie full of his fur. Oh, something new I can share with you guys. Currently drinking heated orange juice with cognac, sugar, and having the flu. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear about the flu. Let me do this real quick. Let me zoom in. Does this work? Yeah. Take a look at this. This is Stevie's tooth. We extracted it. It's just one of his canines. We extracted it because he had famously bad teeth. Famously bad teeth. Just the worst of teeth. He would get like infections and stuff like that all the time. And that particular tooth, we had taken him in for a checkup. And, everything was fine. And then 2 weeks later, I noticed like there was like some brown dark going in the gum. And I'm like, this doesn't look good. Brought him in. And the vet said, oh, yeah, he's got an infection. We need to pull the tooth. And we're like, why didn't you catch this 2 weeks ago when we were in with Stevie? It is what it is. So they pulled the tooth. They asked if I wanted to keep it. I said, of course I want to keep it. He came home and he was the happiest of cats. He was just so lovey-dovey, just rubbing up on us and everything like that. And what I realized was he was in a lot of pain. And of course, you guys know pets can't really tell you if they're in pain unless you really know what you're looking at, right? And he was in pain for a long time, obviously. And pulling that canine relieved so much of that pain, and he was so happy. So my wife and I have been going through our house trying to just clean stuff out, old stuff that we don't need anymore. And she found that tooth, and she's like, do you want to throw it out? I'm like, why would I want to throw this out? This is Stevie, a piece of Stevie. It's going up there. So that's up there too, along with the picture of him. So Stevie is still in here. He had one girlfriend that was actually he said 2 girlfriends technically. Zelda was his first. That was my ex-girlfriend's cat. They had the best of times. They were the cutest. They did everything together. And the first day that they met, you probably saw a picture of Stevie taking a dump in a litter box. That was Zelda's litter box when she was just a wee little kitten. Make sure I add Ibuki and we'll cover the 203s. Fair enough, Fujam. I wasn't planning on it, but I when you posted that, I wasn't quite sure what I was looking at. You had a cat who had such an attitude. He felt like he weighed like a boulder. He got sick and lost weight because of that attitude. He still felt like a freaking boulder. Even in death, he felt like a freaking boulder. At least there's consistency, Gambit, right? At least there's consistency there. So, hey, that works out. That works out very well. All right, well, we got Stripper here. I'm gonna get the replay loaded. We got about a minute to go in the hype train. Again, huge thanks to you guys, Shin for the sub, and then I think that was Dutch, wasn't it? Yeah, Dutch carrying on the sub and getting the train moving. You're one closer to 100, as you said, yes, and you're one closer to 69, which is awesome. Ferrets have high pain tolerance too. Cannot talk about it to humans. Eventually, symptoms manifest and then the situation is dire. I've heard about that. I had a friend in college that had a ferret. Yes, Dutch. Yes. I've been talking to my wife about that. There's a few things that need to happen in our life before we get a new cat. It is 100% on the menu. Okay. It's going to menu. It's in our planner. We are getting a new cat. It's just a matter of time when we're able to find the time to make it happen, if that makes any sense. Yeah, the to-do list, right. Right. Get one from your place? You have a kitten for me? Oh, like I said, there's a lot that just needs to happen, and then once all that stuff happens, then it will be done. It will be done. You know what I'm saying? But we've passed the mourning period for Stevie. We'll deliver. We've passed the mourning period for both of our cats, frankly, and it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. Just a matter of when, you know. Choo choo Taro. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. I do appreciate you. I know last stream too, you were like try to keep things moving. So you know, you're awesome. You're awesome, dude. And Shin, you're great too, man. I mean, like I'm so excited. 30. Like I couldn't believe it. Like I couldn't believe it. We're a week in and we're a third of the way through the month for our goal. It's just incredible. So, guys, we have a commercial break that's about to start. So I'm going to let it run. Well, thank you, Shen. And you guys are why I'm here, frankly. You know, I enjoy streaming. This is one of the things that I just love to do. And so it's great to be able to do this with you all and, you know, have good times. So I'm going to let the thing go while we get set up for our first replay of the day. This will be a Bourgogne replay, okay? So let's make sure that the game loads stuff up properly. So the commercial break is going to start in a moment. Rob, thanks for snoozing the commercials last time just so that we could continue talking about Stevie and get that story done. I appreciate when you're doing that for us, so thank you. We're gone. All right. How have you been, Crying Stripper? You been doing well?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Hope you're having a good start to your weekend.
Yeah. It's been a good one so far. Let me get you a shout out while we get the commercials to play and figured out. Stripper, we've rated a few times. Hey, there's Riley. He says hi to you.
Hey, Riley, what's up?
Hell yeah. So yeah, we rated Stripper, what, last week, wasn't it? Or was it the week before? I don't remember anymore.
You did, which I greatly appreciate.
Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. I always like rating. Hey, Gina. I always like just rating, you know, good people that are on and stuff. And, you know, make sure you thank the community because they voted for you. Ooh, that's a good
awesome.
question.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, SF has a very important question. What does that reference?
It's a long story. There's a lot to it. So.
Well, we've got a minute and 17 seconds or longer.
It was a song that basically had a friend that was on a History Channel documentary, and it was about he was in a tank crew in the push to Iraq, and his tank crew was featured on that History Channel documentary.
Oh. And
they were playing a particular Bloodhound Gang song that references that lyric, and I thought it would be funny. We were playing World of Tanks at the time, and I thought it would be funny if when you got killed, it said vehicle has been destroyed by a crying stripper. So that's a short version.
Gotcha. I used to do that myself, and I love that. I used to do that in first-person shooters as well and stuff like that. Like, one of my favorite names was Stupidity. You were killed by stupidity. You know? Hey, who jam won? Oof. He used to be a stripper job. He was released from that job, and he's been crying ever since. Aww.
Fair.
Is the event pass worth it? We could take a look at that in a moment when we get to the live play. Rob, just remind me. Interesting how the YouTube stream isn't. I have two YouTube streams, Wolfie. I have one that is vertical, and it should say vertical in the title, and I have one that's horizontal. So you let me know. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have both of them going on my my rerun channel. So take a look, Wolfie. Make sure that it shows up. That you see that there is one that's horizontal too, like this. There's a really stupid reason for it, but it makes sense from a creator's perspective, and that is that when you stream to YouTube vertically, it goes into the shorts feed. So you pop up in YouTube shorts along with, like, you know, the 5 others when you scroll through YouTube. So it's really good for discovery. You get a lot of people that will click on your video, but they don't necessarily know that you've got a full horizontal experience. So every now and then I've got a bot that should pop up that says, just an FYI, we are, this is a vertical stream, and there's also a horizontal one going. You found it? Perfect. There you go, Wolfie. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys want to help, I didn't mention this earlier, but if you want to help while we're doing, anytime I'm streaming, and you know, if you don't want to help money wise, one thing that you can do is you can have my YouTube channel open in another tab. You can thumbs up the video, stuff like that. If you have a Kick account, it really helps to have a Kick account open on another tab, because that Kick has something where once you become partner, you get a little boost to revenue, and they just kind of automatically pay you based on how many people are on. You don't have to worry about subs. You don't have to worry about, you know, running ad breaks and all that kind of stuff. So it's certainly easier than Twitch, but while y'all are here on Twitch, everybody knows what Twitch is. So yeah. Anyway, are you ready to go, Mr. Stripper?
Yeah, of course.
How am I supposed to refer to you anyways? Like, a crying stripper or ACS?
Stripper, strips, Bobby, Dan, whatever. It all works.
Okay. All right. Well, guys, so this is a crying stripper who's a fellow Twitch streamer. He sent in this replay after getting a gift sub on a recent stream, and so therefore using his subscriber benefit. And he shared this battle in the Bourgogne, and he wanted a little bit of feedback here. So, Stripper, if you don't mind starting us off, what do you like about the Bourgogne?
So what I like about the Bourgogne and why it's still at least relevant for me, it fits my playstyle. It's somewhat aggressive. It allows me, and you'll see early on in this replay, I kind of realized that a flank's lost. It allows me the ability and the flexibility to flex back on a flank and
absolutely
push flanks and look for side shots, as well as utilizing its speed to get in early and advanced positions, which kind of fits my playstyle as well. So that, along mixed with the reload booster, solid enough armor when utilizing that speed, and the captain perks and builds are kind of built around that. I've kind of got it down to a bit of a science, at least for my playstyle.
Perfect.
And it seems to work out pretty well. It's kind of one of those ships where if I'm having a bad night, which I think we've all had from time to time, and I just feel like I need to carry myself to a win, I kind of revert back to it.
Okay. So. Yeah, no, she's a great boat. I'm trying to remember, was this Research Bureau or Steel? Steel, right?
It's Steel. Correct.
Yeah, she's a steel boat. And I found, similar to you play her a lot like she's an oversized cruiser, not so much a battleship, right? With its mobility and the ability to just, crush broadsides and just punish. It's a great boat.
You want to catch people off guard on the flanks, right? And if you do have to push into something, you've got to be really cognizant of, ricochet angles and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, because you've got the 380s, and you also have 32 millimeter all around, so you can be chomped down by IFHE cruisers and stuff like that quite a bit.
Correct.
Okay, well, let's take a look at your build. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, damage control mod 2, concealment mod 1, and main battery mod 3. Okay. The only thing that I would suggest in this group here is in slot 4. A lot of times when you've got an engine boost consumable, it's really handy to have the propulsion modification built in there. However, obviously you didn't take basics of survivability, so I can understand why you're trying to not burn as much, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I mean, it does, as you say, you've played it quite a bit, so you have a system that you're happy with. I'd say if you find yourself getting in positions where you really wish you were just a tad faster to dodge a torpedo or dodge a salvo from a battleship you weren't you kind of saw but couldn't react to quickly enough, that's where propulsion comes in handy. But obviously if you value not burning as much more highly, so in other words you figure your bigger threats are going to be flooding and burning, then slot 4 makes sense. As far as your captain, you've got Abanu. Now, this is a legendary captain for the French. So, after 2 million HP potential damage, you are 8% faster, just magically. I often find that this doesn't really proc too often, maybe not till the very end of the game, but it can be helpful. I think the big thing for you is going to be a Dev Strike achievement. If you get a Dev Strike, all of a sudden your batteries load 5% faster. And I doubt you're going to capture a key area, but maybe.
So actually, transversely, Elemental Fury and the 2 million tank are probably the ones that I've procced most frequently. Just from setting myself up in a position to, if I need to kite, you're going to be tanking damage effectively. So that one, in this game, I proc it, but it is very late. But I am trying to conserve my HP. But in kiting situations, I quite frequently proc that 2 million one with this captain build. So
Sure, that makes sense. And yeah, I mean, you're if you get into a cap, sure. I'm just saying, like, for you probably don't care about 1% extra fire chance.
Not at all. No. Yeah.
So I want to mention real quick for everybody who's at home watching that there is another captain that may be worth considering for this build, and that is going to be one of the honor rays. As you can see, your Grease the Gears is buffed, and also Adrenaline Rush is also buffed. So you might find more value with this than trying to proc 8% faster top speed, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure that I have that captain, but yeah.
Okay. Shin, you're just right there with me. So you can get these in the armory. One of them, I believe, is coal, and the other one is doubloons. So at the very least, pick up the coal one because, I mean, why not make your build stronger as it is, and then you're not so worried about trying to get the proc to happen. I think this really helps with Adrenaline Rush, but yeah, but Abanu's fine too. Let's get to signal. Oh, sorry, I didn't talk about your skills. Duh. So that would be Gunfeeder, Grease the Gears, Consumable Specialist, Brisk, Adrenaline Rush, Emergency Repair Specialist, Concealment, and Fire Prevention. And this is fine. I mean, what you've done is you've essentially taken these two skills and instead of a 3-pointer. So depending on how you play the boat, it's perfectly fine. If you're typically playing more long range or medium range, you might be able to get away with Grease the Gears and Gunfeeder, and as a result, maybe that gets you the basics of survivability and allows you to change slot 4 to propulsion. Or, you know, you talked about surviving earlier, you could instead go for repair party readiness and get an extra heal when you proc 2 million, so you get two things at 2 million when you have Abanu, right?
Yeah.
So we'll take a look at how you play the boat and stuff and figure that out. As far as signals, you've got ship HP, fire reduction, fire, and flood chance. That's for subs, I'm guessing. Heal boost, speed boost, secondaries, anti-air, and then consumables. Why secondaries?
I think I just might have had the flag on there. I'm not sure that I keep that on there constantly, honestly.
If you find yourself up against subs a lot, the flooding recovery time might be good value for you. The other one to consider instead would be ramming flag, because every battleship, you know, should have a ramming flag if you've got the room for it. Essentially, you never know when you need to ram somebody, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, let's get to the our replay then. By money value, tier 8 Prima Booster and Salvage is twice as expensive as just buying one for doubloons. Yes, but you're using coal for it, which is a free one instead of instead of spending the doubloons or whatever. Hey Gandalf, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. 23 months. You're 1 month away from 2 freaking years. Yes, that's all right, Gandalf. You're all good, man. Honore is also very useful on cruisers. Yes, they are very much. And the French destroyer is good too. All right. So let's take a look at your game setup. This is a tier. Oh, your top tier, and you're dived with Blame the CV. That's a great name. In a sub. Okay.
He's
awesome.
normally a CV specialist, but he's playing sub here. We had a rough night.
Ah, okay. So he just wanted to torp some things and not think as much. It's fair.
Yeah, and actually the other div on the enemy team, the FMB div, I had just gotten done playing clan battles with them a few hours earlier.
Oh, so, that's funny.
Quite familiar with them. So, and they kind of talk to me in chat here too.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's always fun to see the camaraderie that you build from that. So no carriers. You do have the sub. Decent number of battleships here. Cruisers are really what you feast upon, and there's 4 of them, and broadside battleships. And there's only 2 destroyers plus subs, so that's actually a pretty good matchmaking for you.
I was quite happy with it, minus again seeing the div that I was familiar with, because they're all pretty talented players.
Mm-hmm. And that's true, Duckman. Doubloons can also be free. Wow. Early on, trying to get that AP into the constellation. Fortunately for you, he's turning out here. You Citadel'd him. Oh my god. Nezbek would be a good choice to switch to right now.
That was a great battle.
What the hell? 2 more Citadels on him?
Last.
Okay. That's yeah, off to a great start, indeed. Holland was detected at A. What's up, Iromios? Fail, that wasn't a... It should have been a death strike. I don't get why it wasn't. Now here I might slow down and start reversing. Instead of flipping your guns like you are. So if you slow down and reverse instead, then you're not wasting the time, you know, switching your front guns to the other side. You're just here to give him crap. There you go. You can't bring yourself to play the Surcouf? Why not, SF? So that's another option, Shin, is he could focus on being over here at B2. And maybe that's another part of the whole, like, if you keep yourself hiding away or whatever, just reversing and playing games, you have the B2 island to escape to if you need it.
So I'm already looking at the other side of the map, and I'm counting the ships on the other side of the map, and I'm not going to continue my push down. I initially wanted to do that, but I've already counted the ships on the other side of the map, and I realize what's going on, and I'm going to need to reposition. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing here.
Okay, so you're expecting the enemy to basically blow through your teammates. As a matter of fact, Yoshino just died. And you want to start getting into position to blunt their push.
Correct.
Okay. That is
kind of anticipating my Iowa and stuff like that pushing down, which they do. And there's not going to be really anything there that's going to be able to stop. So that's kind of why I'm doing that.
Okay. Hello, Congo Red. Well, and this is where the engine boost, as well as Brisk, and the engine boost module comes in handy. But I'm with SF on this. I would make sure that there's nothing else to really kill here before advancing. But well, there goes the Baltimore. And that's just true, Shin. If he kites away or kind of what he's doing, you lose the momentum here with just the hard push down. This is the part where we like to call toilet bowl, right? So you guys swing that way, the enemy swings that way, and eventually you guys just keep circling around until you get to the middle of the map. Which, you know, you could do as well. It really depends on what you're up against on the enemy team. Jeez, a third kill already. Guys, we're 5 minutes in the battle, and we're at 3 kills. 3 kills. What's more fun than in 4... I'll let you know in 5 months, okay? Seastrom, thank you for the sub, my friend. So basically, the thought was, all right, if you were pushing with the team, you could be banging away at their backfield. Instead, you're trying to head off the enemy push. But
yeah, I'm trying to make cross shots here as well, and I noticed the Petro's kind of dug in there, and I'm kind of seeing that, so I want to continue to, you know, work him over. I know that the Commissar player personally is a solid player, so now I'm kind of thinking about not just feeding him damage. And I see our Brendan go down here. Our George is in a unique spot, and we know that there are more ships down south, so I want to be able to work over the Petro a bit while not just basically feeding the Commissar there. And if he's with the Commissar, he's going to be with the sub, which the sub's right there. So I don't want to really take that. So I'm going to kind of push down here and around here in a moment. Hey, what's up, Custom, by the way? Wait.
Yeah, I saw the ping marker there, so you kind of luck chucked your ASW for that. No, but I was actually gonna...
horrible drop. I was paying attention more to the map than the drop there. It was a horrible drop.
It doesn't matter. You still forced him to submerge, so that's gonna allow the Georgia to possibly get the cap. But he's just, you know, charging and running it down and dying. So oh well. So I was gonna mention earlier, with making this kind of a change, you do catch a lot of people broadside in the process of that, which is exactly what just happened right now. Even the Keck Sarge and Lepanto are both broadside.
That was kind of my plan here. I get some really unfortunate damage rolls on the Kearsarge here. They should have done more, but this was my thought process with that.
Yeah, I would be slowing down here because I get that they have the sub in the area, but if you slow down, you've got the ability to take advantage of these broadsides more. And as long as you don't just sit forever, you should be okay. Like right now, for example, you really don't have much to shoot at, except for the Petro. Hey, look, the Georgia died. I'm amazed. Shocked. Appalled. Can't believe it.
Yeah, my team does their best to try to throw this game, as teams do. So.
Yeah. How far? You're going 39 knots now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got a tier 10 battleship going at destroyer speeds. It's blessed technology.
Yeah, I kind of do agree with Shin. You had an opportunity to keep going on this flank and, you know, really open things up instead of kind of switching back and forth here. Like, I was there and Georgia was there and just went down. So that just means that they all have to essentially, you know, angle to one area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, yeah.
Love that salt mine right there. I can't swim. Thank you for 31 months of sub. Appreciate you, man. Well, the funny thing is that you're still finding broadsides. Like the Petro here is just like, come and shoot me. And there he goes. LOL Iowa. You got the Keksarch showing you broadside. It's like, you know, welcome to the world of randoms these days. Nobody understands how to, like, angle. And the funny thing is, Shin, now look at it. Now he's the only battleship on this flank. It's crazy.
Now I'm kind of like trying to position my angling too with like the Kearsarge, and of course the incomp is just gonna trek me. But I'm trying to position myself where I'm angled somewhat effectively. It's not gonna be ideal here, but the Petro makes some mistakes here too, and just trying to, I want to make a giant loop here and eventually flip around again and then push into the incomp. But I want to focus the Kearsarge out first. Just to try to get his planes out of the game so that, you know, making my div mate a little bit safer as well.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Red Rider.
I'm gonna kill the Petro here.
Yeah, he's getting a little greedy and coming forward thinking he can make a big play or something like that.
I have no clue what this thought process was here by him, but I'll allow it.
Yeah. What I found is that a lot of players in randoms these days, they just don't necessarily know enough about the game to understand things like armor angling and stuff like that. I feel like the overall level of understanding of this game has dropped over the years. And as a result, you get a lot of players that just sail around broadside and don't understand why they just got punished for it.
Yeah, and now the sub's in the cap too.
Yep.
So that's the thing. I'm looking at how I can kind of position to get a win here. So I'm gonna go up now and kind of chase the incomp and then look back towards the sub. It's kind of the thought. I'm gonna not get shots here on the incomp, but I don't know. You'll see. It's gonna look like a giant slap fight between me and the incomp for a while, but there's some other things that happen here too.
Okay. I would probably go straight into B. Personal opinion here. I mean, basically the 3 people left are that div. And my biggest concern is the Turpits for one, because he'll just be farmed out. And so, like, you've got one chance to get in there while they're farming him down. You've got a gearing that's now making revolutions for B. So I feel like this is a good opportunity to get in there. And while you get in there, your friend, your div mate, makes his way to C and continues just to torp the hell out of the incomparable, which is what he's been doing, as you can see here.
Yeah, Shin, I don't know that I agree with you on that statement there. I wouldn't have been able to position all over the map and do 40 knots over the map without that perk.
Brisk is certainly helpful, but he is correct in that
I'm shooting blind here.
Right. When you're shooting and you're blind, it comes in handy at towards the end of the battle, especially. You know, it does allow you to reposition and move around a bunch, but at the same time, sometimes it maybe is too much of a good thing, I think is what he's trying to say. Gearing is in the B cap. Hey, look, the Turpits died. What do you know? There's the Commissar.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Shin.
And I mean, there's a big difference between, you know, randoms and clan battles. Like, I don't think you could really do this in clan battles, this kind of a game, right? You'd have to be more strategic with positioning and stuff.
Correct.
So you have to factor that in too. And Wolfie is right. The results are speaking for themselves. 230k already with 4 kills. Scrub number says Sea Donkey. LOL. But, like, so had you gone into B-cap, now the Commissar isn't going to kill the Gearing. You know the Commissar is going to do that, right?
I don't think he's going to.
No? Why not?
You'll find out.
Okay. Well, he is kind of stopping broadside right now. Oh, hey! LOL. Man, this game, everybody is just feeding you broadside. Like, I've never seen a game like this where you just get so many broadsides.
Problème résolu, chef.
This is nuts. Well, main better reload booster, he was very aggressive in using it early. I can understand, especially the first one there. I was shocked that the Constellation just turned out like that, but okay. So you caught him well right there. Uh-oh. Good dodge by your div mate. But, you know, the fact is, like, that's the only one that I actually caught you using. Kind of helps to, you know, like, illustrate that you are using them very aggressively. Well, hopefully the Gearing gets the kill on the Archerfish.
Yeah.
Hey, Sea Bear, how you doing?
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
He's running away from the Archerfish.
There were some interesting decisions too. I don't know. I was kind of, some of what I was doing was kind of based off of what my teammates were doing too, and I was a little bit worried about how the Gearing was going to play that and whatnot. So I don't know. I made my decision based off the fact that he actually pushed into B too. I was concerned that he wasn't going to, but he didn't. He did. So that's a plus.
Well, what's weird is, like, all the standard stuff that you would want to do just don't apply. Like, earlier when I said you want to go in a B with the Gearing to support the Gearing, well, you wouldn't have killed the Commissar then like that. You know, it's just...
Correct.
What's just so wild.
I didn't want to go into B2 because I didn't want to get farmed out between the Archerfish and the Commissar as well. I felt I would have just been farmed between the two of them. That was kind of the thought between that, because then I would have had to angle to the incomp while trying to avoid torps from the Archerfish, and then still taking fire from the Commissar and planes from the Commissar. So that's why I didn't go into Bravo there initially.
I mean, I get it, but
I can effectively angle there to the incomp while, you know, trying to negate all that.
Well, sure. But, you know, in the process, I mean, you've basically been just chasing this in comp forever. Fortunately, everything else on their team has found a way to die, right? If the Commissar didn't go in there flat broadside, this would be a very different game.
It would, yeah, it would 100% be much closer, for sure.
And I'm really surprised he made that mistake, especially since you said, like, he knows you, he's played with you in clan battles, and he knew where you were. Like, you know what I mean? Read the map!
Yeah, that was kind of a gift there, I suppose.
By the way, you are taking a lot of damage here. You've got Gunfeeder, but you've never once changed to HE. Why not?
So, I'm not a fan of using HE in the Bourgogne. I don't know. I get that people do it. Incomp's got an armor profile where, you know, that's maybe not ideal to necessarily do. I do have a couple bad volleys here too, from an aim standpoint. Be the first to admit that. But honestly, I'm kind of just not a fan of HE spam Bourgogne gameplay. So, I mean, the guns were fine without it.
But, you know, to me, I feel like...
I'm not worried about the armor for the incomp comparatively, and I don't know. He's just going to heal it back if I do that anyways.
Sure, but, you know, if you get his DCPs down, then now the sub can ping, and he can't clear those pings. He can possibly get flooded. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of a lot of potential team play there that come in handy.
Yeah, that's true. At that point, though, the game was kind of at hand as well.
I guess. I mean, he had you worked down pretty hard there. You weren't that far away from blowing up.
True. Thanks, Donkey.
Yeah, it was a good game. It looks like we're not going to get the result screens, which is really unfortunate. I had this issue on a couple other replays this patch. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but what I can't believe is that like you just did everything that really shouldn't work. Okay, let me put it this way. If you take this battle and you go into a time machine and you play like 5-6 years ago, this exact battle, this would not have been the same result. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
Yeah, there are a lot of variables, but I don't know. I seem to constantly get Bourgogne games like this where it ends up being one of two things: either I push a flank, or I'm repositioning and looking for side shots, or something to happen, or cutting out, and it was kind of a little bit of all that in this game.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're going to get that, and I think you're going to get that more frequently now. Just like I said, because of the overall knowledge and ability of the player base is declining in randoms, right? So you can take advantage of these opportunities more, which, hey, you know, maybe that elevates the Bourgogne in value as a result. As you know, people start saying, hey, you know, maybe Stripper's right, and I need to be taking advantage of mobility and surprising enemies who just don't look at mini maps. So it's a wild game. Duckman has an idea for title. This shouldn't work. I was thinking of something like paddling, you know, something involving, you know, broadsides or paddling, because that's really what this game was all about. Was like, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think for titles? Broadside bad? Yeah, and that's true, Wolfie. People don't hug islands like they used to. I don't know, Stripper, do you have an idea for a title? Ooh, Broadside Buffet.
Yeah, that's fun. I like that.
Yeah, I do too. I'm writing that one down. And Shin said if you played during reset, then this can happen. Is that when you played this game? Do you remember?
Yeah, so I sent this to you, and my very next game went for 382K in the Hawaii. For 4.2K base experience, and both of them had the same replay issue. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, were you playing like, what time zone are you in?
Central.
Okay, so were you playing at like 2 in the morning, 3 a.m.?
Yeah. This was later towards the end of my stream. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, that would probably be why. That's good to know, Shin. I didn't realize that was the thing. So, hitting the flashed sits really was that was the case, Wolfie. Okay, well, Stripper, I love saying thank you very much for the replay and you know and hanging out with us. This was good stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good weekend, and thanks for showing the replay, and
thanks
for the ideas and suggestions.
Yeah. There's some stuff in there. You know, you're not really using Gunfeeder much, so maybe consider finding a different one pointer. Try using up on Array and see, you know. Definitely pick them up. I mean, you get the coal one at the very least. The balloons, I can understand maybe holding off, but Honoré is one of the best captains you can get in this game with the buff skills. So,
yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, thanks, dude.
All right, see you guys. Yeah, later.
So we're going to do another quick shout out for Stripper. I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We have a commercial break starting in just a few moments, everybody. It forces you out of the game back into it again. Oh, okay. Good to know, Shin. I'm glad to know it's not an issue with the game that just recently started, because that can happen, right? That can absolutely happen. And okay, where is my game? I gotta kill World of Warships. So I have to manually do this. All right. So let's see. Who else is on the docket for today? We've got Armact and Pockington. I know Pockington said he couldn't make it. We've got time one, maybe two more of these. So I'm going to run a commercial break now. We'll get to Armac's Paolo Emilio game, and then we'll see what happens after that, okay? I have two SF, and that's something that many of us CCs, including myself, have brought up to Wargaming to let them know that we have been seeing a lot of stutters and lags. SF, I know you use a VPN. I've seen some other people say using a VPN will help, but yes, the destruction effects definitely have an impact on lag as well. Aurora and Eel, yeah, they both do that, don't they?
And then auxiliary armaments in slot 6. And then this is my commander build, which might seem a little odd for people. I run preventative maintenance.
Paolo Emilio.
Vigilance. I do demolition expert, followed by long-range secondary battery shells, manual secondaries, of course, adrenaline rush, emergency repair expert, and finally improved repair party readiness. Yes, I do not run concealment, and I don't run fire prevention. Why? Because the whole point of this boat is getting enough secondary hits to charge up the funny button. Once you charge up the funny button, you can reload your DCP. So you reload your DCP, boom, done. You're like never on fire in this boat. And that's why the ship is so powerful, everybody.
Come towards me, I can provide smoke.
No, I respect a 1v1.
How about relay? Yeah, got it. Hey, Cosmos! Burnt! How you doing?
I was the torpedo here.
WTFS has chosen to win harder.
SF, I have plenty of replays. It's up to you if you want to use it as a sub replay. But I'm only probably going to be doing the Surcouf and the Paolo today, and then doing live play because we're coming up on 4 p.m. So I'd have 2 hours of live play. I'm trying to keep 2 hours of live play up. So it's a possibility Sunday if you want. You're doing just fine? Good. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Nice job on that. Let's get to the game. Okay. Let's pop this up here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into our next replay, our second of the day. This is going to be Armac in the Paolo Emilio. This is the Tier 9 Italian destroyer of pure craziness. Oh, chat, remind me. Research Bureau? I want to say Research Bureau, right? She is essentially just a giant missile. She's got a enhanced or emergency engine power consumable, as well as what I like to call deep water smoke, which is going to be exhaust smoke. So you can be smoked up and moving at full speed. You use these two at the same time. And what you do is you sneak up on somebody and then you just clobber them with torpedoes, right? So it's like the perfect way to just go in and assassinate a battleship player. Research. Thank you, Gambit. We've seen tons of replays. I've had plenty of games myself where people just get away with the stupidest of things in this boat. It's one of the most fun ships you can have in this game, and I highly recommend picking it up if you've been looking for a new ship to grab. Okay, the guns, they're powerful, but you don't play the ship for the guns. You play it for the torpedoes. Okay, so let's take a look at the build. We've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, torpedo tubes mod 1, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. The only thing I might switch up on that is your torpedo reload. It depends on how you play, because if you use both of these consumables right off the bat, then you have to wait longer than your torpedo reload to do anything. So you might want to consider I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the guns on this boat. I know they're powerful and you can use them. But I think on mine, I just have torpedo reload just because there might be a time where you find yourself needing those torpedoes sooner than you had thought. One other thing I want to highlight is in slot 2 Exactly. It's a one-way trip. In slot 2, engine modification might be a good choice. Let's take a look. One of the things that I always try to do is set it up so that my timings between these two consumables are equal. Okay? So, for example, this one, Smoke Generator, is cooldown and action time. So 133 plus 42. 133 plus 42 seconds. That's 175 seconds total. Now, let's take a look at your emergency power. That's 55 and 133. 55 plus 133 is 188 seconds. So that gets you really close to being able to use it the same. I guess one question would be, can we go a little bit farther with the smoke? Engine seems to be going fine. So then in slot 3, then maybe you look at this. So what does that do for your smoke? Let me see how that impacts your smoke. So that's 133 plus 50. That's 183. So now that puts you within 5 seconds of having both of these skills available at the same time. You see where I'm going with that? So maybe you look into Smoke Generator here instead of your torpedo tubes. In general, the 5% torpedo speed doesn't matter too much because most of the time, if you're sneaking up on an unsuspecting battleship, they're dead anyways. As far as risk of torpedo tubes being incapacitated, that's important. But if you're not detected while you're approaching and you know when to smoke, which is just before your concealment, you get detected on the surface, you can probably get away with that, okay? So just something to think about is maybe switching slot 3 over to Smoke Generator. I still feel like torpedo tubes is the better choice in 6, but whatever. You've got Sansonetti as your captain. Exactly right, Wolfie, exactly. So for him, if you get a Confederate, you get a bonus to main battery reload. That doesn't apply to you. If you get 100 main battery shell hits, you get 10% extra consumable action time. That really shouldn't apply to you. And then if you get a kill, you get main battery firing range, which also kind of doesn't apply to you. So I'm just want to highlight that Sansonetti isn't really that important to have on this boat. Now, if you are training Sansonetti up for a Venezia or, another battleship or something, that's perfectly fine. I get it. It makes sense. So I would actually recommend a standard captain here. Makes perfect sense. The new captain has buffed skills, same as Sansonetti. Both of these don't really matter too much for you either. So really a standard captain is all you need here. Just want to put that out there for anybody who is watching and thinking, I got to have my legendary commander in every ship. You don't. This is an example where it doesn't really matter too much. You've gone with the core build, which is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert, and adrenaline rush. These are all really good skills to have. And then from there, you've picked up on consumable enhancements and dazzle. Now, consumable enhancements is very nice for keeping your smoke and engine boost running a little bit longer. I would highly recommend, if that's what your plan is to do, then next up should be consumable specialist, so you can get the cooldowns lower, so you can start spamming these more. Now that will change your the calculations necessary. So if you do this, you might not want smoke generator mod. You have to figure that out. You have to do the math and see how they work. Dazzle is an interesting choice. Now, what Dazzle does is if you get detected, you get 8% faster speed. So if I'm detected, bam, I pop my funny smoke button and engine boost, and now I'm faster to get to my target. You can do this. You can absolutely do this. But I want to draw your attention to Swift and Silence. Because Swift and Silence gives you that 8% shift speed as long as you're not detected. So this, essentially, you sneak up on your target, you press the smoke button, and you're still at maximum speed as you go. Okay? This is a good skill to have. Now, I'm going to show you something even crazier. We're going to drop Adrenaline Rush for a second. And if we drop Adrenaline Rush, you'll notice now we've got Swift and Silence capability. And we do consumable enhancement or specialist and something like this. What this does for you
is you're faster while you're sneaking up on your prey. If you want to let them detect you for just a millisecond, I spoke with Big O on this on one of his replays. You let them detect you for just a second, okay? Millisecond, pop your smoke as soon as you're detected. Now you go back to your in concealment, so now you're 8% faster, and you get the extra 8% on top of this. You get the double 8% effect for 20 seconds. This can help you really close the distance to your target, so that you can get your your torps off on an enemy that's not paying attention, not suspecting it, that sort of deal. And I will say, this combo here could allow you to get into range of hydro-equipped battleships like German battleships quickly enough so that you can use your torpedoes on your target, right? So you use Swift and Silence and your smoke to close into a hydro-equipped battleship, and then when the hydro's on, it detects you on Dazzle. Well, suddenly this drops, so suddenly you're 8% slower, but now this procs, so you maintain your speed getting towards your enemy target. Something to consider. But in my boat, in my experience, Adrenaline Rush doesn't really help you too much on the Paolo, because it's so much more important to be timing your consumables and your torpedo reload. So if you really care about the torpedoes, then that's where the torpedo reload comes in handy here. So I just want to share that with you. As far as commander skills, you've got ship HP, fire reduction, speed, smoke uptime. Okay, so this was with the smoke uptime as well. Interesting. Okay. And then consumable reload. Very good skills to have in Apollo. You don't need to worry about flooding your enemy, because chances are you're going to kill them anyways. Good ones for you to have in Paolo is actually the ram flag, because in a situation where you've fired off all your torpedoes and you know you're going to die, well, it's time to go use that final torpedo, isn't it? So ramming flag is, in my opinion, a must-have in this ship. Absolute must-have. Beyond that, yeah, everything else makes perfect sense. All right, let's get to the battle and see what we can see. Time destroyers are muggers. Yes, exactly. Conk them on the head, take their wallet, rinse and repeat. Exactly. So your lineup, you are middle tier, no carriers and no subs. So you really won the lottery there, didn't you? Hey, Boy I Know Right is on here. I recognize him. Cool. Good to see he's still playing the game. I know Kited and A-Ship and PN32. I just don't know these players. But anyways, you've got a Schlieffen with Hydro. Willem de Erst would be a really good target for you to sneak up on. Iowa is a good target. Georgia is a good target. Brandenburg is a good target. All of these are really good options for you to clobber. Now, Cosma has radar and Hydro, so you have to be very cautious around him. Rune's got Hydro. Mogami... Rune should have Hydro. Mogami should have Hydro. Those two are important distinctions. Should. Smallland has radar, so that's really bad juju if you run into him. Jaeger outspots you by quite a bit, so that can be problematic for you too. And then what's left is Yukikaze, which also outspots you, but isn't that much of a concern other than he's spotting for his teammates. Okay. This is going to be an interesting battle. This is going to be a very interesting battle. Now, you spawned on the flank, which is the right place to spawn. I would not go into A-cap here. Good. Nice job there. Now, you're responding to somebody's question in chat, which is fine. But the reason you don't want to go into the cap here, Armact, is because as soon as you do, you tell the enemy there's a destroyer in here. And also, if you go this close to the cap, if there's an enemy capping destroyer, say the Yukikaze or Jaeger, or even the Smallland, they're going to find you. Like, look, there's smoke. This is probably going to be the Yukikaze. So that's why I would go up the extreme edge of the map. I wouldn't go into the cap or near the cap like you are. See, if you went to the extreme edge of the map, you could already be fixing to nail this Georgia and Iowa.
Forget your torpedoes exist because... What's their range? I can't remember. 6, yeah. I don't like your idea here. You're trying to use the enemy destroyers or whatever's smoke. Actually, that could be the gearing. That's probably the gearing smoke. You're trying to use the gearing smoke to sneak up on these guys, but in so doing, you're right on the edge of detection. And now you've just given the game away. Imagine if you were up here. You could take your time, set up your rush, and get these two right as they start turning out. That's the better way to play this. Also, I wouldn't shoot from the smoke because shooting from the smoke just tells them, hey dummy, I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? So definitely start going up this flank, up this extreme edge first. This should have been a kill. Frankly, you could have gotten both Georgia and Iowa if you had come up this corner and then focused on them and not worried about the smoke screen here. You are not a destroyer killer. You are a battleship nuker. That's how you play this. Forget about the other destroyers. Those guys are just there to block your advances. That's how you play this. Now, Schlieffen is a problem. So another reason to go up this direction, right? Why get closer to the Schlieffen and get in range of his hydro? And if you swing behind this island, you're not going to be able to do anything anyway. So your problem was your initial engagement. You smoked, but you didn't use your engine boost. You do both, and you just yeet yourself right at the enemy. In theory, that should be a dead Georgia and a dead Iowa right there. Now this part is dumb, personal opinion, because look, you know the Schlieffen's in the middle of the map, so you just let yourself get detected on hydro. It's okay if your plan is to YOLO charge the Schlieffen. The opponents get... No, they don't get a vote. That's the point, Wolfie, right? If he goes up here and he uses his engine boost and smoke to get on the Iowa, to sneak up on the Iowa and the Georgia, the enemy doesn't get a vote. Now, Armact, and this is for anybody else who might be curious to know what's up with, curious to know what's going on with the Paolo. But, you know, if you struggle with the Paolo, you want to learn it and stuff like that, take a look on my YouTube channel. Just search Paolo Emilio, because I got tons of Paolo Emilio videos. And look for Big O's, actually. Because his replays do a great job of showing how to use the two consumables together so that you can surprise targets and just clobber them. The smoke gives it away, Wolfie, yes, but you had to be paying attention to that smoke. You have to be running a mod that puts the smoke on the minimap, right? The smoke doesn't show up on a minimap by default, right? Like right here, you just got yourself spotted? Cool. Charge him now. You know that the Schlieffen's hydro is down. So now's your chance to go for the Georgia. Engine boost and smoke. Take advantage of that boost that you got with your speed. Sending an ambush of Torps is ideal. 100%. 100%. So, like, that's what he needs to be really playing for here. And I feel like he's playing far too passive in this boat, almost like he just doesn't feel comfortable enough. Now I know he said this is like the first 10 of his boats of his games playing in this ship. So okay, torpedo the gearing. Come on, you could do it. Torpedo the gearing. Forget about the guns. Torp the gearing, then gun the Iowa. You had the perfect chance right there to nuke that gearing, and you didn't take it. Instead, you're gonna get into a gunfight with the gearing? Well, okay.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
Are you gonna go after this? No, you're just gonna turn away again. This kind of hurts to watch, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a jerk and you know, but it's like there's so many options you had to just nuke him. When the Schlieffen came around the corner, just charge the guy. Put your smoke on and just charge him. And the thing is, when he goes dark and you don't know where he is, guess. And chances are you'll guess right. Or, you know, what I mean by guessing is you just keep heading in that direction, right? And then the chances are you'll proxy detect him, and that's when you just nuke him. This should be a dead Schlieffen here. So I know at the beginning of the battle you said, I play very carefully, I don't YOLO, but like, you're playing way too cautiously here. And you're also allowing yourself to be detected way more than you should be. Like, right here, so when I look at the minimap, what I do mentally is I look, okay, who can I YOLO? The Schlieffen? We know his hydro was down. It's probably up soon. So, okay, Georgia's available. Cool. So I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to get to the Georgia? Right? Little delay on the smoke there gets yourself detected. What I don't like about that is the Georgia knows you're coming for him now because you showed up on the minimap and you heard enemy destroyer detected, right? So the Georgia player should know this is coming. Yeah, you call it Paolo Emilio for a reason. Exactly, Darlith. And here's why you want both consumables available at the same time. Because you're charging in your smoke, and you're not anywhere near as fast as you need to be to get up to your target. And that's forcing you to do stuff like this, where you spend 3 racks of torpedoes just to kill 1 ship. And in reality, you only needed the 1. Nice dev strike, though. And you can see the Schlieffen's looking directly at you because he knows where you are. Sorry, I got a phone call while I was doing the stuff, so apologies if I was a little distracted there. So Willem de Rest is a good choice, but my concern now is the Småland. I would absolutely just go after the Schlieffen. What I would do is I would get onto this side of the island from the Schlieffen. That way I know if he's got his hydro on or not. And if he has it on, then I would just leave. If he has it off, well then I would go and YOLO him. Your team's done a great job of failing, though. I mean, you had so many teammates down here the Schlieffen just ate up. Imagine if you killed them before. You don't take the Schlieffen if you're a sniper. You don't take Emilio if you're a cautious player. Take what works for you. Exactly, Darlith. Exactly. Småland dying is actually huge right now. This gives you the window back into the game.
La nostra vittoria è vicina.
Now the Schlieffen's gonna go to A. You know he's gonna do that. And you just got yourself detected again. You gotta, you live and you die by your concealment in this ship. You really do. You really do. This is similar to the Akizuki game. Yeah, it's a good learning opportunity for sure. Like, Like, you are too cautious for everything except your guns. Which is kind of funny if you think about it, right? Like, he's perfectly happy to shoot his guns way more than he needs to. But not willing to go and take the risk to YOLO charge the ships that can be charged easily. I would actually have shot the Willem de Rest right here. Get the reset on him. That way, you guys don't, you know, you get more base XP that way, and of course, they can't get the cap. Okay, somebody else got the resets, so that's fine. You're gonna use the smoke and gun approach. That's only good as long as your target is detected, and as you can see, both you and the Harugumo thought the exact same thing. So you doing that just screwed over both of your guys' ability for a little bit there.
Abbiamo distrutto un incrociatore nemico.
Hey Jer, how's it going? A Paolo Emilio that uses guns. Alright, now this is gonna be the one-way ticket because your smoke's not available.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
And if you're trying to toy your... See, so now you're detected, both of your consumables are off on cooldown. Oh, God, that just hurt.
Problema risolto, signore.
It's just you and the Laffy now. Well, there goes your going dark idea. Now you absolutely have to get this kill. You're still shooting sap, which is doing good damage. And this is a very unconventional Kraken, which I think if this goes to YouTube, I think that's the title of this game. Unconventional Kraken. Get the Jaeger? Very lucky, SF. Very lucky. I would have DCP'd, by the way. There's no reason to not DCP. You need to get to the caps. Now, you're up on points. Okay, so Schlieffen is in the B cap. You are ahead on points, so yes, survive, but okay. Good torps on the Schlieffen from the Laffy. So he went to A and then looped around on the north side. Okay. Now, those shots could get the hit. Oh, there's the Jaeger. They do. Okay. But he was... I think the Laffy shot and got some decaps on him. Now, this is going to be a very awkward fight. You're going to have to fight the Jaeger. He outspots you, and he's got a Schlieffen buddy behind him. I might smoke right here. If you're gonna play this way to ensure you get the cap.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Okay, well, you actually got 100 main battery hits. Actually freaking got 100 main battery hits. The hell are we watching? This replay and the last replay are just nutty. Absolutely nutty. Like, these days, he can do anything in randoms. Back in my day. Wow. And since you're gun build, you can actually outgun the Jaeger. Assuming the Schlieffen dies.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
What are we watching?
La nostra vittoria è vicina.
Was it a carry or a throw? Yeah, see, the Schlieffen is even... WTF, what is this game? I agree, SF. I agree. Runs it, I mean, boy I know right at least knew how to do his, you know, to play the Schlieffen properly, right? And he did really good work on the enemy, on his team, right? On Armac's team in that corner. And by the way, Jaeger, and you've got this thing spec'd for guns, just go gun him down. There's no reason to kite away here. Oh my god. Chat, what do you guys think of the title? Unconventional Kraken. I'm thinking like anti-YOLO is another choice. You guys put in the work, that, I mean, for sure. I just really feel like this game should have been so different. Like, it should have been more, like, winnable for you guys, okay? Because you should have nuked out these two guys right away. And then when Boy No Right Schlieffen, when his Hydra goes down, that's your ticket to go and just nuke him down. You get rid of those players and your team just does a lot better all of a sudden. Unexpected outcomes. Red team is bad. He runs into any OSET. Yeah, it's gunboating instead of YOLOing. Yeah, I don't know. Armact, I respect what you're trying to do here, but you're trying to take a tool that's used. You're trying to take a hammer and you're trying to use it like a saw, because that's how you're used to using tools, is as a saw. But you've got a hammer. Use the hammer as the hammer is intended. Don't try to make it into a saw. You know what I'm saying? Square peg, round hole kind of vibes in this replay. Either way, thank you for sending it in, and thanks for the sub that forced us to look at this replay, because I know this will get you some really good feedback in here. What stray do they normally play? I'm not sure off the top of my head, Wolf, but last week we did an Akizuki game with him, and that one was a pretty good replay for him too. All right, well, either way, thank you very much, Armact. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen. Okay, chat, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break. I need to hit the bathroom. I need to check in with my wife real quick about what I just got my on voicemail. So it's going to take a few moments, and we're going to load up Pocketon's Surcouf game for our third and final game of the day, and then we'll switch over to live play, okay? Commercial break starts now. BRB.
That is unlucky.
Kaga, you are officially a disappointment, as he just goes down to one salvo from Toxic. And that's a joke, by the way, Kaga. We love you.
Yes, we love you, Kaga.
Unfortunately,
That's a disaster. Sure, he's low health. You can kill the mines. Come on. No, what? No, stop. Oh, why? What? No. No. Kill the mines.
This is the way I had to trust my secondaries.
Well, okay. Now yeah, I see that. Now you're lucky that the FDG is stopped. Now I would probably have spread that out. Widespread. Because widespread ensures that you don't have to deal with saturation. And I would have widespread it there too, but okay. And just as I had mentioned, Puddin, look at that. Torpedoes for both. And he dies to the Brandenburg to your secondaries. Okay. Hey, Flint, ads finally? Did you get stuck watching some ads? I apologize, dude. I tried to not make you watch them, but this replay kind of happened. Luyens! Raiden Shogun P. RPR in the Holland with the torpedo build. We've got Unforgivable Wee in a Venezia with
Rear turret. Oh my god. What the? Shoot your rear turret. Do it. Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long.
Oh my
Could have
god!
shot under the rear of the...
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, I think that's the first genuine use.
Okay. Bockington's Surcouf game. What the heck is... Oh, yeah. Alright. Surcouf. Commercial break is up for 59 seconds. Perfect. Okay. We'll just get back to the game then. That way I can get the next one going here. Thank you, Wolfie. Okay. The game. This is an operation. Okay. Okay. This is just such a crazy looking ship. I remember the first time I saw this in the, I think Mir Karabli came out with it first, right? And I just remember looking at it like, what the hell am I looking at? This is a sub with cruiser guns? Like, what? What? And then you got these torpedoes in the back. And it's also got a spotting plane. Huh? You know, like, there's just so much stuff I didn't really understand about this boat. And still don't. Now, I will say before we get into the ship, I have played it in testing, but I haven't played it personally myself yet. So I can't comment on her capabilities until we watch the gameplay go through. And this was a real ship. That's right. This is a real sub that I remember reading an account of they think it was actually rammed by an Allied cargo ship by accident, but that the cargo ship captain didn't stop and look for survivors because he thought it was a German U-boat that he hit instead. So he just kept going, which is, ouch. Oof. You wanted her, but you made it too pricey. Hi, Stan. You have to burn all your coal, reds, and blues to get her. Don't forget, this event is on for a little bit of time, beta, so maybe a little bit more of more coal containers, right? Maybe a little bit more time. You can get enough coal so that it doesn't feel like that, and maybe then it is worth picking up. I'm just saying. Usually, when it comes to the Salvage for Victory events, the ships themselves are unique, special, like to the max. Like, you know, Hitakami was the last one. And you know, I'm not trying to sell it. Okay, I'm just saying. It's a good opportunity at the very least. Still too pricey for a sub with a gun. That's fair. That's fair. This is, in my opinion, it's really best for collectors. People that want to have all this stuff in the game and don't want to risk that things will never show up again. Right? Kind of like the Valparaiso with steel earlier we talked about. So, anyways, let's get to the replay. This is Pockington's game using his sub replay. Unfortunately, he can't be here for it. But because the patch is ending on Wednesday of next week, this coming Sunday will be our last replay analysis stream. And I really want to keep slots open on Sunday for prioritized replays. So that's part of the reason why we're pushing through with Pockington's replay here. Okay. So, as we were talking about, the Surcouf has 203mm guns, 2 of them in one turret. Feels weird. It's got main battery reload booster. It's got an engine boost. It's got submarine surveillance, of course, because it's a sub. It's got spotting aircraft consumable. Now, this is something that is on a timer, which is why it looks a little bit different here. When you launch the spotting aircraft, you have to recall it back after a certain time. Or it might come back when you dive, because I think you have to be on the surface. I think you have to be on the surface for the spotting aircraft to go around. It's a destroyer that submerges instead of smoking. That's a good way of looking at it, Burnt. Yeah. So she's available now. She's got the these weird torpedo launchers as well, and you can see that they're like different torpedoes. I don't know, but they're 12-kilometer range. She also has the ASW, so it's like the only sub that's got ASW built in, which is interesting as well. Her concealment at 5.74 kilometers is quite good, and she's got some oddness about her maneuverability, if I remember right. Her rudder shift and turning circle, no, they're actually not too bad. Maybe it has something to do with her speed. I don't know, we'll take a look and see. I remember people were talking in my Discord about it. So let's look at Parkinson's build with it here. This is his very first game in this boat, and one thing I want to highlight is he took it into a player versus environment setting, which I think is the right play. Until you really figure out what you like and what you don't like about a ship, go into this mode and see what happens. Now, you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 3, torpedo tubes, submarine steering gears, more torpedo tubes, and then dive capacity. Okay, so now the way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna take a look at what your options are otherwise. Your DCP, you have a limited number of charges. There's only 4 of them. Their action time is up to 15.8 seconds, and you have about a minute cooldown. So I would absolutely run the coal DCP module here to get that extra few seconds of uptime is crucial in a sub. You're pretty sure subs still can't lose their rudder and engine, so last stand is worthless on subs. We discovered that before, Betaflex. We discovered that before, so that's a good point. Look at you reading ahead. In slot 2, I might be tempted to take engine boost here. Fires and floods, I mean, that's important. That's important. But because the sub has engine boost, I might take engine boost here. In slot 3, and I'm talking this through how I might choose to build this sub. I'm going to buy it today during live play and try it out. Anyway, now in PvE, torpedo tubes here makes sense. You don't have the ability to home with torpedoes, right? There are no homing torpedoes, no pinging, any of that kind of garbage. It's really just launch them and whatever. So this makes sense, especially because I think you're going to swing around a lot with the rear torpedo tubes. If you're in PvP mode, you always want submarine surveillance mod. I mean, this is a must because you're going to spot on the same side as the enemy sub, and you need to be able to get in closer to them and spot them, and then be able to do this as frequently as possible. So for player versus player, so randoms, ranked battles, brawls, I would definitely bring randoms. Ranked is mirror matchmaking too for subs, isn't it? If it's mirror matchmaking for subs, yes. If it's not mirror matching for subs, then no. So randoms 100% yes to submarine surveillance. Ranked, if it puts a sub against a sub in ranked, I think it does. It's been a while. I haven't paid much attention to that, but definitely you want surveillance mod there, okay? Slot 4, submarine steering gears is definitely the best you can do. In slot 5, you've got torpedo damage here. I would go reinforced bulkheads. Take less damage from depth charges. Yeah, I would definitely do reinforced bulkheads here in slot 5. That along with DCP so that you don't, burn and flood. This makes you really hard to kill. And then in slot 6, you went with dive capacity. I might think you'd want to go for torpedo tubes mod here, or even main battery mod. Main battery would be interesting. It depends on how you play the boat, and we're gonna have to watch this together. So slot 6, put a pin in this, guys, and we might come back to this at the end of this replay on that. Now your captain involved is Abanu. I doubt you're gonna get 2 million potential damage with this boat, but if you do, you get 8% faster ship speed. Yay. You could get death strikes, which helps for a lot here, so that's a good choice. Okay, and then if you get a cap, this helps with your chances of flooding and fire. Okay, so Abanu is a good choice. Does Honore have anything buffed? No. Okay, so Abanu, fine.
For your skills, you have Liquidator, Consumable Enhancements, Last Stand, Battery Capacity. It doesn't look like it, although maybe it does, and the site hasn't been updated. That could be a thing, Betaflex. I'd have to load up the game and take a look myself. If anybody wants to, if they've got the Surcouf and wants to let us know real quick, just check if Honoré does. That would be good to know. But I'd have to play the game myself and see. So then you've got improved battery capacity. So these two work together for that, I guess. Superintendent, Watchful, always important to have. Enlarged Propeller Shaft, and Adrenaline Rush. Okay, to round it out. The sub can't ping, so that doesn't matter. You don't get Hydrophone, so that doesn't matter. If you're detected, you're going to be shot as a priority target, and incoming fire alert don't matter either, okay? So that's literally the only skill you could take at 1 point. Now, the 2 points, Betaflex mentioned Last Stand doesn't really matter because you can't lose engine and rudder and subs. That's the case. What happens with preventative maintenance? This helps to keep your torpedo tubes and your gun going. But beyond that, I don't know what else you will use it with. Consumable action time. This could be helpful. Okay, this helps with your main battery reload booster for sure. Helps with your engine boost as well. Helps with your plane. Helps with your consumable submarine surveillance. And it also helps with damage control. So I think that's a good choice. Torpedo tube reload time while your ship is detected by an enemy. So this could come in handy. You've got Superintendent and Watchful. These two are must-haves, especially on this boat with all the consumables. Man, if you could get Consumable Specialist, that would be really handy. You don't care about pinging. Well, so we were talking about that, Wolfie. Betaflex was pointing out that submarines can't lose engine and rudder, so Last Stand is meaningless. And if you can't lose your engines and rudder, preventative maintenance loses a lot of its value too, frankly, right? The only value in that case for preventative maintenance on subs is the ability to ping and the torpedo tubes, and that's it. So to me, that feels a little bit less helpful. So I want to suggest something, Pac. If you were to drop improved battery capacity, that would give you the ability to pick up Consumable Specialist. And then you pick up, I don't know, priority target might still be useful. Incoming fire alert could be useful too if you're, other things break. What other things break? I mean, there's a lot of things to break on this boat, I suppose. I'm just trying to think like, man, that's such an expensive skill though. So yeah, maybe we leave that on, but then where do we put the other 2-point skill? Preventative, I guess? Alternately, drop both of those and pick up a 4-pointer. What can we get at 4 points? Sonar Man isn't going to help you. Improved battery efficiency. Okay, so this one improves dive capacity, recharge rate on the surface with less than 50% maximum dive capacity. It's okay. These don't matter. So Surcouf is kind of a weird boat. Hopefully you guys are seeing that there's just a lot of things that don't apply to you, right? So yeah, you generally want to avoid conditional skills. That is very true. But so much of this is based around homing and acoustic torpedoes or, spotting and stuff. I might try that, Pockington, and see. I might try that. But we're still not sure about this 6th skill right here, okay? I'm thinking gun reload or torpedo reload, one of these two instead. For signals, you've gone with ship HP. You definitely want a ramming flag at a sub. Speed and consumables is a good one. Captain skills do need to rework, absolutely. Beyond that, the flood chance is really good to do, the flood chance here, and also fire and flood chance. And I would definitely do fire and flood reduction, so that if you are, on your DCP's on cooldown, you don't burn in flood as long. So I would definitely do those. In PvP, you definitely want Sierra Bravo so that your submarine surveillance comes up quicker. Okay, that with the slot 3 comes in very handy. All right, well, let's take a look at the game and see how this game plays out here. Like I said, this is an operation. And this is Pockington's first game in the boat, so, you know, we're not trying to be like super hard on him. Let me think about this particular operation. This one's going to be rough because you're up against mostly German ships, so they're going to have hydro. Lots of planes to spot you. Although I don't know if these enemy boats will use, will end up using the ASW or not, if you're detected. Now you see that in operations, submarines get one extra little buff, as well as what you just saw pop up for Sec dealing with some of his other capabilities. He screenshotted and put in the Discord, but the big thing is you have patrol bombers that will spot for you, that will automatically hit stuff for you as well. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, those planes died at the beginning. Maybe fortunately for you. Just look at this craziness. Think of the level of engineering needed to build a sub like this. You know what I mean, guys? This is crazy. For the last lunar trial, playing Destroyer, you can't get a bunch of damage. No, it's hard to get a lot of damage in Destroyer. Schlieffen and asymmetric, or is it okay? Yeah, you can do Schlieffen, sure. Schlieffen's a great boat for getting high damage numbers. Now, one other thing to note too is the key combinations here. So 3 for HE and 4 for AP. There's just a lot of buttons to use, so you almost like need an extra hand. Alright, so you've decided you're going to start shooting, and you're going to try using reload boost now. Look at the dispersion on these guns. So you're diving so that you can go undetected and then servicing again right away, okay? And there's your torpedoes, some of them, and then you've got some in the bow as well. I might turn my boat so I can shoot the torps at that as well, but you're looking elsewhere now, okay? You're about to be why aren't you detected? Ah, there you go. Oh, right, because he was in the storm front. Yeah, you don't get that sniper dispersion, right? Kapow. Now, you could put the spotter plane up over... Yep, you're doing that right now. Oh, that's interesting. It made it look like I was moving it just now. That's kind of funny. Seabear, thank you for checking in on Rumble and seeing how things are going over there. Adam Labor, I'm sorry, I just saw your message over on YouTube Vertical. How you doing? And AirFoundTube, sure, you can always join us. Sorry, my little HUD thing only shows up when my HUD thing only shows up when I'm doing horizontal YouTube, which is annoying. Now this operation does have a heal, so you can be a little bit more aggressive early on with the expectation that you'll just heal. Wolfie, you're getting screen freezes. Is anybody else getting screen freezes? I'm not seeing any problems with my network this time around. Twitch was having some problems last weekend, but I don't think it's having any problems now. None for you, Gambit? Good to know. Ah, here comes what you really want to torpedo, the German battleships. Now you could turn and get your bow torpedoes on target first, and then turn away and get your side torpedoes on target. He's downloading skills. There you go, Slayer. Could be. If you're using a VPN, Twitch doesn't like that. I would be putting your plane up now. Your patrol bombers. Try to get something on fire or something. You can also be using your main battery. This is actually a good opportunity to, or just after your torpedoes hit, if you get a flood on something, to try to get a sticky fire going. But that's definitely where I'd put the patrol bombers up, and where I'd put the I'd start shooting HE now with reload booster. Enemies will aim at him, absolutely, and that's exactly what's happening now because he is detected by Hanover Hydro. No, oh, that was Pommern. Pommern's Hydro. But yeah, don't be afraid to use your guns or your patrol bombers here. Well, you're not gonna get the price in, I don't think. Ah, there you go. Now you just remembered you've got those. They do. Submarines, it's all about detection. Absolutely. But because there's a heal in this, I kind of feel like you can be a little bit more aggressive. Maybe not from your position. But it is a possibility. Alright, well, Hanover's dead, so you might as well surface now. And you've got 1 minute and 18 seconds of heal left. So that should be enough to heal yourself back up to max. Here comes the heals.
Commandant, nous avons été détectés.
Rip the Yoshino. Great.
Commandant, nous avons été détectés.
I got some sort of bug flying around in here. Then you saw which op it was, yes. Good old Hermes. Yes, the heal is on periscope depth, correct. Or on surface only. Yeah, similar to capping, right. Okay, well now you're at full health. Are you gonna try to go ambush the carrier next? You could actually do that in this ship, can't you? So far, I don't feel like you're getting any real value out of the Hydro module. So, I would probably, in slot 6, definitely go for torpedoes. Because you're chucking torpedoes far more than you're using your guns. Alternately, if you feel like you want to start using your guns more, then main battery reload booster 3. Or main battery reload module 3 would be what I would do. These torpedo things look so weird down here, don't they? Just look so weird. Yes, I mentioned that before, Lord Slayer, but yes, this is for only for other subs. So that doesn't matter in PvE, you're not really going to find subs, but if you're PvP, especially randoms and ranked, you're going to find subs, right? So you definitely need to focus more on submarine surveillance for that. Guns are indeed a weapon of opportunity, yes. Good idea to put the plane up there so you can spot. I might have held back until you saw the Immelmann so that you knew exactly where to throw your torps. You can see the guns. Menace a broadside cruiser. Yes, yes. And that's really... I saw Hago on stream a few days ago, actually. Take down a Malta broadside with AP and main battery reload booster. There were a couple other people helping, but he did the lion's share of damage. And he was just giggling and laughing the whole time. Because how stupid it was. Good use of diving there to avoid the planes. It sounds like him, note, yeah. Like, here's a good opportunity. Immelman is broadside to you now. You could load the AP and main battery reload boost him down. That's a good opportunity right here. Right. Absolutely. It's you have to be very cognizant of what you're using your guns for. Now you allowed yourself to get detected here, so you might as well, if you're gonna stay up, shoot at the carrier. You're not. You're gonna dive. Okay. I don't think the Hindenburg is gonna take a torp. Got his hydro on. This is where you just gun him down. At this point, Pak, I would say just stay on the surface and just gun everything. Like, what do you care? Oh, that's a Hildebrand. Neat. Yeah, so far we haven't really seen you using your guns that much, and I think that's one thing you, over time, will get more comfortable doing. But, you know, that's kind of one of the big draws for this boat is the gun, so you might as well experiment with them. See what works, what doesn't. Like here, you could use your guns to finish off the Hildebrand pretty easily. And then I would absolutely use the guns on the Immelmann. This is indeed a target-rich operation, yes. Alright, you're putting the plane up. You're gonna try your guns now. I'd put the bombers up first. I put the bombers up first, and that keeps the Immelmann spotted for you, too. Remember? You have this thing here? Ads playing. Here we go, here we go. Alright, reload boost. And... hey, you got the kill. You did the thing. Another Hildebrand. You're kind of getting a little overwhelmed here with all the different things to do. I would have dove first, and then put up the bombers. How you doing, Taz? Happy Friday. I know. We already learned people don't like hitting the 9 key, and it's great that that operation's coming back, isn't it? Now, how's that gonna work? How's that gonna work with submarines? Because the 9 is for the patrol. Like, are you gonna have both all of a sudden? Hey, man, America, how you doing? Welcome in and happy Friday to you, my friend. And there's the victory. Oh, the 9 part is no longer part of the operation. Okay, well, that makes it easier then. That helps a lot. Look, we got some post-battle report screens or whatever here. Nice. Came in 3rd. Not bad, not bad. A lot of good damage. I think the big thing to focus on here is just you really need more main battery damage. You really need to be using your guns more. But this is your very first game in the boat. Hey, I'm sure you're pretty happy with the way the game played. So, sure. I don't know what we could use as a title for this one other than like use the guns. What do you guys think, chat? What could we use for a title for this one? And maybe look back at your build, like what we were talking about, Pac, and maybe change out your slot 6 upgrade. Change it to torpedoes or guns. I would go guns personally, from what I've seen other people do, but I want to try guns when I play today. At the very least, you could use torpedoes, though. Matthew, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? So, Surcouf, use the guns. Could be a good title. If you guys think of any other ones, first play dates. Ooh. I love it because it's a French ship. So, first date. How about we just call it first date? It's first date was a French ship. Oh, you know? Guns, guns, guns. Borderlands so much. Or an homage to RoboCop, which is another good one too. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I think I like First Date though. I think First Date is a really good title for this. But Pockington, thank you for sending this one in. Very much appreciate your subbage and all that good stuff. Chat. It is time for us to go to live play, so I'm going to load up the game. You guys know the deal. You can send me a message in game if you want to join me for some PvE content. I am also going to put together a poll. So let me do that now. Which to YouTube. We've got the Bourgogne game that was Broadside Buffet. That was a wild one. We've got Paolo Emilio, which was Unconventional Kraken, or Anti-YOLO. I think I'm going to call it Anti-YOLO.
Oh, I liked Unconventional Kraken.
You liked Unconventional Kraken better? Fine, I'll leave it at that one. I don't care. I'll leave it at that one. And then Surcouf, First Date. I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to vote for which of those replays should make their way to YouTube, okay? Thinking if you should grind the Yodo line or stop and get some help. I mean, grind it once, and then that's it. Don't touch it ever again, in my opinion.
German engineering. Which side of the German engineering? The one that...
Okay, I am going to run a commercial break. It's time for Dirty Water and live play, everybody. When I come back, we're going to take a look at... We're going to do our cheers. That's important. And then we're going to take a look at the Salvage for Victory event. And then what I want to do today is really play those Salvage for Victory event ships. Okay? And we'll see if we have time beyond that. I'd love to do a game in my Tier 8 Akazuki, but we'll see. Yodo line's okay. Yodo line, I think, is a lot of fun for PvE stuff. Okay, commercial break and Dirty Water time. Be right back. 17.9 kilometer action. So basically, I'm detected at a max distance, and I don't care. Why? Because on top of that, if you add top grade gunner, increases main battery reload speed while an enemy ship is within your ship's standard detectability range. So what this does, what heavy HE and SAP does, is it bumps out your detectability range, okay, especially not taking concealment. So now if anything is within 17.9 kilometers, you are magically faster with your reload by 8%.
but the bow turrets can't quite keep up. I mean, Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
He didn't bite the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is. Wow. And the two Delneys survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me.
Yep, and it was only because of his enterprise that his team had the chance to win. I don't know if you can do it. There isn't any other. There's few other ships you can do this in.
Maybe Lexington.
Yep, but they're all CVs.
And then you do 20,000 damage with 4 citadels on the Queen Elizabeth. Just because you can. And kill the Des Moines.
Like, you can't afford to ram.
We are back.
And I love how Graf is using AP now. Oh! Execution by D Squarius, who bumps him on the rear as a way of saying nah, and even rubs his butt into him.
You got an ad for Progressive Auto Insurance that was made by AI. Nice. Okay. Let's do one more round of words. Okay.
I don't know who's down. Get down, Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my God. Okay, that is a. That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny torp. Oh, he's too close. Bowser could just maybe go for the kill and the ram.
Oh my God, he's
too
still
close.
too close.
He's still missing. He's gonna.
Oh my God, they killed Rob.
Oh my God, they killed Rob.
Survives the ram.
If only.
The armory, go to Santa's gifts, and then these socks here, you want to click on these socks, and if you get the right order, you get a Santa's gift container. So keep that in mind, okay? Someone do me a favor and clip that just now so I can make sure I can get that out on my YouTube, okay? Go to the armory, go to Santa's gifts, and then click the proper order. Everybody's different, but just click around until you end up getting the right order, and you get a free Santa's.
Your clip? There you go. Oh, family, you already got that one. Nice one.
You're going to have an Ensconce. You're going to have an Eraser from the EU that's going to be able to take those tools and just beat people to death with them in a looking demonstrable way that has YouTube highlights and security.
Hail, weren't yeah, okay.
SAT, here's a game of you and ranked.
Oh well. You guys are back from the commercial, so let's go to the focus on my screen. It's time for live play, guys. Make sure you are voting for which replay should make its way to YouTube. You had to reboot Twitch, you're refreshing your screen or whatever, your Chrome. Fair enough. I got my dirty water. This is less alcoholic than normal. Okay, this is Crown Royal. It's very sweet. It's the blackberry stuff. So cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here. Feel free to share what you are consuming if you would like. Exclamation point cheers. We'll get some emotes flying around. Happy Friday, everyone. Ah, you're using your phone app. Okay, gotcha. All right. Burnt, is that 200 bits? Is that 100 and another 100 or something? Oh, with the cheer so bright, you sent 100 bits with all your might. For Captain Lord Zath, a helping hand. Oh, the place this support will land. Thank you so much, Burnt. Lemonade has. Okay, nice. Let's see. So, game? Red Bull Peach Edition, sugar-free. Interesting, Elbozy. I've never really gotten into Red Bull, so I don't know. You know, I just don't. I don't drink a lot of energy drink. You know, so cool. Okay, let me go back for 1 second. You guys, somebody was asking me, is the event pass worth it? The paid event pass? What do you get? You get the Chios, the tier 7. You get the Ellie if you. It's a tier 6 cruiser. So, and then you get some of the camos. You get a little bit of steel. I think it was Rob you were asking. Weren't you asking this, Rob? Is it worth it?
Because I was considering grinding it primarily for the boosters.
I don't think it's.
Coal.
I don't think it's worth it. I wouldn't go for it.
I get the Cheos, but
yeah, but who cares? You grind it up anyway. Always worth it. This one not quite as good as some of the other. Yeah, that's what I mean, Elbozy. Like this one just doesn't feel as sexy to me. So I don't know that I would really go for it. Personal opinion. But you know. Exactly, Wolfie. And even if you don't have the Ellie, and she's a fun boat, but she's a tier 6. How much are you playing tier 6 these days? You know? So I just don't see that really being that special. Now, some people were asking about the Salvage for Victory event to get the Surcouf. Now, you can use some resources and you can use your boosters here to help you get it. As you can see, I've got an awful lot of boosters, right? But personal opinion, I'd probably still want to finish this with coal, I would think. So if I were to say 90, I have to get to 95%, right? Is that what I do? I type in 95. So I literally have to click up until I get to it. Okay, or I can say allocate all and then go down. Okay. So I'll probably do that and be done with it there. Rye Bread, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in and happy Friday. Yeah, it's 1.6 if you want the commemorative flags as well. I don't care about the flags. I mean, flags are nice, but I don't care about flags, really. I care about the boats, right? So that's not terrible cost. Considering I've got 7 million coal already. You have enough boosters and about 1 million coal. Really on the fence about it. Really hate to be wiped out economically. So I would say I'm lucky, right? I've got all this stuff. But I would say that for most people, and Betaflex, I was talking to you about this before too. What I would recommend for anybody who's very close, you're like right there, right? Make sure you get your 3 containers every day. Make sure that you get your coal containers every day. Specifically, set them to, more coal. As you get more coal, that makes it a little bit cheaper. And then, feel free to use some of your boosters if you want to. What I would suggest for you guys to think about is that these boosters are not 100% required in this game. Okay. Why are they not 100% required in the game? Because all that does is make you take longer to do what you're trying to do. That's it. A booster speeds you up, right? You're going to get you're going to get credits anyway. So you don't really need a credit booster. It's nice, but you don't need it, right? Ship XP saves you a little bit of time grinding ship. That's fine. Okay. So maybe you play a few more battles. Is it the end of the world? I don't think so. Commander XP, same deal there. You get to a 21-point commander faster. Okay. And then finally, you've got your free XP. Free XP is nice. Free XP is sexy. So I get you there. But the way I look at it is all of these boosters here are time savers. That's it. But you are still, you're not hurting. You're not missing out on anything. When I look at these ships, I worry about missing out of something. I don't want to say FOMO, but I guess FOMO, right? These ships are one and done for the event, and they won't come back for a long time, maybe ever. So to me, if I was on the border
I would much rather spend the resources, and I would probably go with boosters first, thinking through what I just said, and get these ships first, and then just grind up the coal for other stuff. If I was on a free-to-play account and I don't have access to, CC goodies and all that kind of stuff, I'd probably do that. Now, yes, you can convert steel up to coal. As a matter of fact, if I remember right, there's a special spot in the armory now where you can do that. Is it here? I don't remember. And you can absolutely do that. And keep in mind that your clan boost, your clan base will boost how much coal you get and stuff like that. It's under featured. Thank you. There it is. I remember seeing it before, right? So you could just do this but what I would do, it is a painful ratio, Albosi. What I would do, and I said it again, I'll repeat it, is just play the game, get three more coal containers every single day. Come on, guys, that's 3, 4, 5 games in asymmetrics. It's not a lot that you're being asked to play. Maybe more if you're not using boosters. If you're using greens or grays or I don't know, whatever, how many games it takes you to get that. Just do that, get your coal, and then at the end of the event or close to the end of the event, reassess. Where are you at? Don't even show it. Do not trade steel for coal. I wouldn't either, Chains. I wouldn't either. But you know what I'm saying? Like make the final decision. This goes until March 11th. So pull out your Google Calendar or whatever calendar you use and set a reminder for March 9th or March 5th and look at it. That gives you a whole month to grind coal containers and see how far you get. That's what I would do. Some people have been asking, is the bonus package worth it? I'd say absolutely yes. If you don't have any coal bonus packages yet, and you definitely, I would recommend you put this on whatever ship you're going to regrind for Research Bureau. For me, that's Akizuki because I reset that line all the freaking time. So I would recommend, you definitely want one of these for Akizuki. Okay. 2K coal per day is rough earnings. Right. Exactly, Gandalf. Exactly. I've heard Kelowna is a lot of fun as a secondary battleship. Narai, I've heard people talking in my Discord is probably not that worth it. And then the Zarya, I've heard also people say it's kind of whatever, Wait for lunar event, see what you can get with tokens and what you can do with coal there. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah. You're out? No problem, Bert. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. And obviously the Surcouf is the big draw. You do not need the commemorative flags. This is just like the flex thing. And I'm surprised that it's frankly this cheap. I would have thought they would have done like what they did with Kitakami and put a ridiculous camo on or something like that. But in any case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to 50% with my blue boosters here. And this is actually because I've got a ton of boosters. So this gives me the chance to get rid of a whole bunch of them. So that's neat, right? So we're just gonna, yeah, keep going. Imagine not being able to get one of the Steel Wheel event ships because you traded some steel for coal. Oh, I agree there. I 100% agree there. I would not, unless you absolutely must do it, I would absolutely recommend you don't trade steel for coal. 100%. Full stop. Would not do that. So, okay, so now I've done the blues. And remember, so for me, I'm looking at this and saying, well, I've got plenty of boosters anyways. I'm also looking at coal as maybe a more valuable resource for getting upgrades, for getting ships, for getting commanders, containers to finish collections. So to me, I don't want to spend my coal if I can help it. I'd rather spend the boosters and just play the game more. Like, that's okay to me, right? If I didn't have all the boosters I do have. So, okay, now I'm going to go through and, because I'm not going to play several thousand games with reds, I'm going to work my way to the Surcouf here, and I'll probably do an even split between free XP and credits just because I can. So, let's see, that gets me to 95%. So, okay, so I probably want to drop a little bit on credits and go up to here. Whatever, big deal. Absolutely gonna try for Tempest Nera with the Luna New Year event. You want the Loria. Yeah, if you don't have the Loria, getting that Loria clone is a great choice. If you do have Loria already, I think, personal opinion, I'm gonna go for that Schlieffen. I think I'm gonna go for the Tech Tree Schlieffen. The Tech Tree Petro isn't, or the clone Petro isn't a bad idea either. But so this is how I'm gonna get my Surcouf. Again, I have all the boosters in the world, so that's kind of fun. Your mileage may vary, but even me with 7 million coal, I'm keeping my coal in reserve so that I can use it for other things. So use that as your determination. I'd love to put this out to YouTube as a Zath chat. So later on, YouTube, did you get the Surcouf? And if you did, how did you pay for her? Do you agree with my thinking or do you disagree with my thinking? I'd love to know what you guys think about this. All right, so let's go ahead and exchange. And there we go. We're going to exchange boosters and I'm going to get all the things. All the stuff and things. There we go. All the stuff and things are now mine, baby. Boot. All right. There we go.
Why not go for the flex and just get the commemorative flags? I mean, you're basically there anyway.
Yeah, I could, but I just don't care about the flags. All right, I'm just taking a note that I want to make sure I export the Zath chat. That was at 2 hours and 20 minutes, thereabouts, and looks like the voting came in for the Paolo Emilio, and I think I'm gonna also do the Surcouf. How can I not do the Surcouf replay, right?
I feel kind of bad because I put in like a lot of points for the Paolo. I was meaning to tie it with the Bourgogne, but I went one too far.
That's okay. If you had the coal, you wouldn't spend economics boosters. Everybody's in a different boat. No pun intended. But like I said, both. The nice thing about this event is that really both options just play the game more, right? I'm low on coal, play the game more and get more coal boosters. I'm low on economic boosters, play the game more without those boosters or with fewer boosters. You're dope. I just love that, Albozy. Thank you. And we just got a follower as well, USMC with a bunch of numbers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And if you are a former Marine, thank you for your service and enjoy your Friday. It's not the best choice, Loria. Why? Because you already have Loria waiting for you in the shop. Zuckerhoff, you mean and Petro and Z52 are not there for the grab. That's true, Matiam. If you're talking about Schlieffen, I would definitely, for me, I want the Schlieffen. I want the Schlieffen so I can throw Lutjens on a Schlieffen commander. Oh, you're most welcome. Feel free to tell us a little bit about what you did if you want. Okay. So I have new toys to play. I also have to invite Emno to the div. We are in asymmetrics.
Wait, I was about to ask which one you wanted to play with, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect my ship choice.
I want to start with the Surcouf, if you guys don't mind, which is tier 10.
I mean, that works with me, although it's like Rob needs 3.
And what do you know? I am out of DCP modules. Okay.
Wow, cool. If only you had some coal.
I know, right? Oh, there we go. What about Rob?
He was in the Kelowna, so he needs 3 ready.
Let's see, I said I wanted engine boost, I think. Now, I'm playing an asymmetrics PvE. So for me, aiming systems is going to be higher value than submarine surveillance. Although I don't have a heal, so maybe I want to focus more on torpedo. Let's try torpedo at first. We'll do a torpedo-centric build and see how it feels. Now, do enemy bots use ASW in asymmetric?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And then we'll do torpedo tubes here. Only downside of Schlieffen's F-82 Petro is that they will not be able to equip ledge mods. True. And that only impacts Petro, really, right?
I
a
don't
possible.
know. PQ really his video today. He really liked the C52 mod.
Is that 52 ledge mod? Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, since it got changed in the most recent patch.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let's give this build a try. Now I have to build a captain, change commander. Let's find out. Does Honorate does not get buffed to Adrenaline Rush. Look at this. Honorate does not.
That's
so there's no so there's no reason to put Honorate on there. The only reason to put any commander on there then is going to be where is he?
Where is on you?
Yeah.
Wow, when you have too many 21-point commanders that it becomes hard to find them.
There needs to be a search function. And why are these 10-pointers above? Oh, because they're global?
So the ones on the right are assigned to ships. The ones on the left are not assigned to ships currently.
No, but see, these are global captains, so you can put them on anything until they get assigned, and then they...
Oh, you're talking about those ones at the top.
Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at here. Okay. So if I were to put him on, right, the only things I get are the talents.
Which, did they remove them working in asymmetrics, or is that next patch?
I have no idea. You're not going to get a Dev Strike achievement. You might capture a key area, and you might get 2 million potential damage. So those two are possibilities. But I'm gonna hold off on him for maybe if I ever played in like ranked or something, just to farm reports.
So Zath, what do you think of the new line that's been announced?
The Italian, the what I call underwater pasta weaving line.
I like that. I really do.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Not the line that I was expecting. I was hoping for Italian, but I was hoping for Italian light cruiser line.
Yeah. So I might still want preventative maintenance because I got main turrets. I don't care about sonar, torpedo tubes. Steering gears and engine cannot be incapacitated. So this really only helps the turrets and the torpedo tubes. Alternately, I could go for improved battery efficiency, or I could go for consumable specialist so that I can use my stuff quicker. If I do this, right, then what? I have priority target to take, I guess, or incoming fire alert, because I don't have a hydrophone. So I'm going to master these for right now and think about this. God, I'd really love to be able to reuse my reload booster quicker. So for PvE, player versus environment, I'm gonna do this, and then it's just a throwaway skill here, frankly. Like these are throwaways, but sure. Know if I'm being targeted so I can dive before they shoot me, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. All right. We have room for one more in our div if anybody else wants to join us. Is there camo for this? Okay, so I do have the default camo. I almost feel like I would need a meme camo or something like that. I think this sub definitely deserves this is fine. Destruction effect. I think that makes perfect sense. Taz, come on in. All right. We could definitely do the yellow submarine.
Oh, that reminds me. So, the cruise that I went on to Antarctica, it had 2 submarines aboard. The submarines were yellow, and their names were George and Ringo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And on the sister ship of ours, identical loadout, they're of course named Paul and John.
And what?
Paul and John.
Oh, yeah, okay. There you go. Or I could make it like a French swimsuit. Oh, God. All right, I'll just do the standard. Let's get into the game. Let's see what this ship's all about.
Let's see what we can do.
I almost wonder. I'm gonna write it down. Zath plays salvage ships, and I'm just gonna put a question mark next to it. See if that's something that people want or not, depending how the games go. Oh boy, I spawned in the middle. That's excitement.
It is a standard battle, so they're going to go towards the center, probably.
Which is where I am. That's neat. And yes, a lot of destroyers. That sucks.
So, question for those in the division. Obviously, Zath's getting all the ships. What about the rest of you? I'm going as far as Narai, and that's really all I care about.
Now, why do you care about Narai?
Boosters and a small amount of coal for that Italian BB, just because secondary battleships can be fun sometimes.
For Narai, I mean, I don't have Tiger 59. Don't really want it because it sucks, but I figured, you know, it's not that expensive.
Okay.
For a tier 8, and, you know, I might as well get it. If nothing else, it can't drop from static containers.
Okay.
But Kelowna, I like because, well, pasta boat, and yeah.
It seems that a lot of people like it. Yeah, that's what I've heard you say.
Yeah. I played 1 or 2 games in it today already, and in ranked, and yeah, I like it.
I played like 4 matches in the Kelowna, and the second one I got a Kraken.
Look, I'm magically going to be detected.
If only you had a way of submerging yourself so that
I know,
you could
right?
not be detected.
I only want the Surcouf. The rest of the stuff is unappealing fluff to add expense. I think the secondary battleship looks interesting, but I'm a big sucker for secondary battleships. So there's that.
I'm a sucker for secondary battleships and Italian ships, so it's a double whammy for me.
See how fast we can get this bad boy.
Hello.
Hello.
And it's a nice variation on the tech tree there because the tech tree isn't secondary heavy.
Mm-hmm. Hey, poor Wooden.
It also has HE. You can also fire HE. So.
And it has very good dispersion.
Yes, it's an
Just
enemy
found a
Kelowna
pasta
found
boat.
out one of the matches.
One thing I have noticed with carriers shooting like rockets at DDs, they always miss.
Commandant, nous avons été
Trigo's here.
LOL.
Wait, no, it isn't.
This is fine.
What the hell is in front of me?
Probably the Drevis. If that's Emnode talking.
Take care, Gandalf.
It is.
Yeah, it's probably the Drevis that was firing the torpedoes.
Oh, see, I thought they would be coming at me, so I was like, how is he not spotted if he's doing the spot smoke?
God, that's such a long reload. Am I a sucker for secondary or sucker for W button and secondary are perfect? No, I'm a sucker for secondary battleships. I know how to use the S key. Somebody's coming through the mic. Taz, that might be yours.
Nice.
Yeah, that sounds like a TV.
Okay, thanks.
Fire the Nocto.
So these are 12-kilometer torpedoes.
Nocto 2 speed.
How's that?
Fine, thank you.
That is great.
On a phone call. So I just had her close my door.
So ironically enough, those are probably gonna miss because he started turning. So I'll just start shooting now. Oh, they do use ASW. Look at that.
Yeah, they do.
Cool.
And you do have reload booster.
I do. And in this game mode, it's probably more important. Whoops. Yeah, see, I use the 2 key to switch to AP because that's what I'm used to doing. But that don't work so well. In Surcouf. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Okay, so main battery with reload booster is absolutely the way to go. Okay, and then you dive. Right? You dive down, and then when it's safe to, you DCP. So you break detection, basically, right? And then you go back up to the surface again, and you do the same damn thing. Switch to torpedoes.
Problème résolu, chef.
Oh, I just spotted the north
Okay.
air.
So, right now, I can absolutely start shooting the Bismarck again. He does ASW me, but I don't care. Yeah, this ship is definitely interesting because of the torpedo and gun dynamic, trying to decide which of the two do I really want to favor.
Okay, I'm really happy I put the Aurora that destruction effect on this ship.
Okay.
Let's give them a hard time.
Hey, Electric. Yeah, it's frustrating for sure. It forces you to spend a little bit of extra time looking at your armament selection to make sure that you're not picking something that's completely wrong. But I definitely like the build that I set up. I think I would want in slot 6 to be main battery reload instead of torpedoes. I feel like torpedoes seem to be reloading quickly enough for me. I might switch to HE here. And let's play with the plane. Plane just magically launched somehow, so that's cool.
Sorry. Okay.
And then let's go to here. Let's put up our engine boost. So let's start shooting. It is huge. It's ridiculously huge.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Alright, so we were able to take advantage.
Could you imagine one with battleship guns?
God.
Don't give me ideas.
Well, they have those. British made them.
Mm-hmm. They did. So, okay, so I DCP'd, I went underwater, broke the detection, and I'm relatively safe now. See, this is why I think in slot 5 you want to go with the reinforced hull to just take less raw damage from any depth charges. So now I can surface again.
I just set a fire in the North Carolina with a secondary.
My plane also went back to the ship when I dove. So that's interesting.
Weird.
Where's this Nebraska? There's the Nebraska. All right. Torpedoes. Torpedoes. Guns. Guns again. And so then I would come around and I would torpedo, but he's almost dead. So let's go to the main battery reload booster now. I think I definitely want guns in slot 6. Yeah. And I had HE in the barrels. I should have had AP. Hey, Into Cthulhu, how you doing? Well, I did fine. Okay. I definitely feel like, though, for me, I want to take advantage of the guns. So I would swap it out with reload here.
I would definitely go reload here. Range doesn't matter so much, Cthulhu, because you're only looking for opportunities to just bang away at stuff. So I'd probably do that. I might do aiming systems mod here. For PvE, player versus environment. Yeah, let's do that. So I'd probably switch to that for that one. Okay, what are the other salvage ships? We've got the Italian battleship, and then we've got what else?
The Russian battleship and Asian cruiser.
Zarya and then the Norai.
Okay, and these are at what tier?
8.
The Zarya is
8 and 9. The other two are 8s.
And 9s.
8s and 9s. Okay, so what's the next most expensive one in the event here?
Zarya.
Okay, so let's do Zarya. So which tier is that? That's 9, isn't it? Okay.
9 battleship.
9 battleship. Okay, so I'll do that one. That's this one, right? Zarya S.
Correct.
So yeah.
Okay. So what's so special about this? It's like a Soyuz, looks like, right?
It is an up-tiered Vladivostok.
Oh, okay. So it's the Vladivostok at tier 8, but at tier 9. Anything else special about it, or no?
I mean, I guess there's the fact that it completely sucks, but other than that...
Cool. Cool, I'm all about ships that completely suck.
Speaking of completely sucking...
All the reserve buoyancy in the nose, right? That's Vladivostok for you. Maneuverability.
It's got DFAA.
Does have DFAA. Okay, so that's nice.
But it also has low AA efficiency.
Okay. Gotta go steal my thunder.
So it's a Vlad. There's a line to come in on. Hey, Chaser. So, okay, so this is going to be a little bit more of a standard build, I suppose, for me, for this boat, right? Like, nothing too crazy. You probably don't want to spec it for secondaries. 7.3. Tier 9.
Damn it, what am I going to play now?
What can I do? Can I do a secondary? Again, this is PvE. Player versus environment. Do I have a
my Duncan daily? That's all.
Here's my secondary captain. So what does that take me out to? 10 kilometer. It's not the greatest, but if I'm playing PvE, I'm gonna get within secondary range, right? So maybe that works. Aw, Glacial, hey, thank you for the sub. I don't know why it didn't pop up on my thing or whatever, but I appreciate you. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. What is that? 47 months. Oh, you're 1 away from a year. 1 away from a year.
Okay, Zath, I got a question for you.
What's your question?
I have a comment. So my question is, I have my last 4 points on Halsey, and I'm wondering what I should put them for Des Moines. If I should put them for top grade gunner, or if I should put them for RPF.
Both are good options. It really depends on how you use it. Based off how you played Des Moines and the replays I've seen, I'd probably go top grade gunner.
Okay.
If you're playing in ranked specifically, then radio location is far better. But I think for you, top grade gunner, because then you can forget about the rear turret, and then you don't worry about positioning. Just point the bow and shoot.
Okay. Because I am mostly going to be playing it, I think, in ranked.
If you're playing it mostly in ranked, I would do the other thing. I'd do radio location. Weird looking camo. This one's kind of fun though. Yeah, they're standard secondaries, but if I'm playing PvE, I want to get all the damage out that I can, you know what I'm saying? How do we get to a hype train from that? Oh, okay. Guys, we're going to get a giveaway going for being on the hype train.
Go to
cool.
twitch.tv/lord_CDH,
Yeah.
follow, and write something in chat.
All right, there you go. So yeah, this is just my standard secondary captain. Ew. Why do I have that? I don't want that. If it's gonna be standard secondary captain, I want the extra heal and DCP, so I'm gonna redistribute this. And then go for mostly the same thing that I just did. Right, so this into this, into this. No, up into that and that.
And that, and that. And that. There we go. It was not you, no, it was not you this time. Guys, we're in a hype train. You guys know what that means. If we get to level 7, we look to extend the stream, have some special dirty water, and while we have our hype trains going, we do giveaways and stuff like that. So make sure you are, if you're on Twitch, make sure that you type something in chat. Make sure you're following the stream, all that good stuff. All right, here we go. And yeah, that's about it.
Okay, so Zath, I need to have a bit of a conversation. So,
yes,
this break season has been very bad for me, and part of the reason why is because my inability to dodge torpedoes has hit a critical level. I have been taking torpedoes at my destroyers for like 30 to 40% of my battles.
Jer, thank you for the bits. Okay.
And here's the thing. I would like to get feedback on you, but I don't think that your replay system is really geared towards doing that.
Okay.
Very well. And the reason I say that is because what I really need feedback is it like a complete analysis of one game? It's more like an analysis of like 30 seconds of 15 different games.
Okay.
And I'm kind of trying to figure out a way to make that work.
Okay. I'm not sure myself.
One idea that I had is basically stitching together like clips from a lot of videos and sending that in.
I mean, yeah, you could. Turo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, by the way, getting us to 79% through level 2 now. That's so much support. Thank you so much, Turo. My God. 5 gifted subs. What a spree for all the viewers, wild and free. Turo, with gifts galore, you've given 4,045 and so much more. Oh, the places these subs to go, helping Zaz's channel grow. Happy, cheer, a joyful sound with kindness spread all around. Just for fun. Go to bed. But thanks, dude. Right? Okay, so getting back to your thing about dodging torpedoes. For you then, I think radiolocation might be more valuable because you know where torpedoes are going to come from. But I think for you, the biggest thing to learn, practice, or whatever, is that about every 30 seconds in your mind, do something different to your course. Change your speed, change your turning, whatever. You know, like those kinds of things.
It's not like... It's when torpedoes are... like when I see them, how to adjust my course to avoid them. It's not predicting necessarily when they're going to be coming. It's... I don't know if it's some sort of visual issue. I cannot maneuver my ship to avoid them when I know where they are.
Might be a visual thing. Yeah, that's tough. So yeah, like you said, maybe stitching a bunch of cases together when you're dodging torpedoes could be fine. Yarr!
Yeah, I like to do that.
But it's a lot easier to dodge torpedoes when you dodge them before you need to dodge them. And that's what I was talking about, you know, with changing course. Yeah. That's also what Wolfie's talking about with preemptive. It's the same idea. You know.
Also, it, at least for me, I look at which way the torpedoes are coming, and I need to turn in to these torpedoes. Because sometimes you can actually turn your bow directly into the torpedoes, and you'll sail right through them, or you have to turn away to get them side of your stern.
I just got a triple fire on that Vladdy.
There you go. And yeah, it's a reason why convoys zigzagged in World War II, right, Wolfie? Not wrong at all there. Oh, Bismarck. Hi, Bismarck. Oh, wait. Ayande. Now, I hate... I was just about to say, I hate the Soviet battleship line, and then that just happened. All right, that's a clip moment. Someone grab a clip of that, please. My God. Stupid. Right? Exactly, Wolfie. Exactly. 1 minute to go in our hype train. We're at 79%. And thank you guys. This is not needed at all. Oh no, I'm on fire. What am I gonna do about this? I know, killed the Bismarck. Let's go ahead and DCP and start healing. Also, yar. Okay, so we have the Hipper coming up.
Oh, there's a CV here.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel that special to me, Chaser. You know, like, okay, so she's an up-tiered Vlad. Big deal. Like, what do I get for it? Pretty much nothing, right? So, And that's why I put the secondaries skills in for PvE, just because I want damage. And these guys are all running away from me, so you know.
I'm not using that damn turret.
Choo choo indeed. Thank you, Taro. Level 2 hype train completed. But yeah, I don't know why. I mean, this is not a ship that I would shell out for specifically. Like, you know, just grab because I don't have enough coal to get the Surcouf. I would stop earlier than this. Yeah, exactly. It's not impressing me at all, really, Cthulhu. I mean, I whacked that Ayande, but he was full broadside. Whatever, you know? I keep forgetting to put my plane up. Oh well. Secondaries on the Hawk.
Yay, my first and only kill.
Woo! I think I've stolen both of the kills I have.
You're gonna go for the Coof.
Yeah,
Somehow I have
you
3
have.
kills.
Yeah, so we're gonna look at that one a little bit, Chaser. I was trying to go, like, in order for, you know, for the different ships, right? So, Surcouf is the most expensive. I did that one first, and then Zarya is the next most expensive, so that one's next. If that makes any sense, and then going from there.
Then Narai.
Is Narai the next one? Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
And then I think it's Kelowna.
Okay. Aww.
Oh, hey. Boop.
Kelowna's the only one.
Shot I fired at that was missing for some reason.
Well, that's kind of the point I'm making, Chaser, right? Is like, if you don't have all the resources for Surcouf, is there a ship to stop at? And right now, I'd say you stop before Zarya, which is Narai, and then we'll play Narai next and see how Narai feels. And it very well might be you just stop at the Kelowna. Chains won. Congratulations, Chains. LOL. I came in first place and I'm like, yeah, this ship sucks.
I didn't do too bad. I got second place.
I forgot I need to hit Citadels. Oh well, I got 3 in that one, so that one works. Okay, so what tier is the Narai?
8.
8.
Narai is 8.
Cruiser.
Okay, Pan-Asian Cruiser Narai. Did I skip it? We really need a search function. I must have missed it.
I thought we had one.
Oh, we do. All right. NAR. There it is. Okay.
We should have a search function. We do. Oh.
I mean, how many players don't even know you can hit tab and find out the capabilities of ships you're looking at? You know what I mean? Okay, so this looks a lot like a Tiger 59, right? Okay. What's so special about this boat? Got smoke?
It gives up the radar. For HE, and that's about it.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
I'm going to be useless this match. I'm going to have to play a CV.
So you can do HE and you can do AP. You've got 2 sets of smoke generator. That's not that big of a deal. That's not that great. Hydroacoustic search to 5.5, and then you have emergency engine power. Okay.
Yeah,
so
with the engine boost, you can be pretty fast, boy.
Yeah, I could see that. Right. I would imagine if they gave her HE, then she would not have the improved pen angles. Now, I probably want to go... Yeah, I want to go for propulsion here. That goes well with the emergency engine power. And then probably concealment. Mount recommended. I don't want to use those flags. They're expensive. Put those on. Okay, so commander-wise... Does Saz and Bing help? No, because there's no torpedoes on the boat, right? Yeah, no torpedoes. So
Correct.
the wrongs at least you get survivability expert buff and the demo expert buff if you pick that. Okay.
As it
Where's my
turns
other
out,
one?
the right choice is the wrong choice.
Yes. Where's my other wrong? Here's my other wrong. Okay, so this one... This is lighthouse build. Oh. So, yeah, you could possibly go lighthouse build in this boat, couldn't you? Okay, I'm curious now. We're just gonna pump it up and redistribute. Because I don't want to waste time. Yeah, 4 snowflake ships. Well, maybe 3, Wolfie. Or 2, I don't know. Alright, so how do we want to build this? If we want to take advantage of the buffed skills, we're going to go that way. If we're going to go lighthouse, so the smoke is to disengage, so we definitely want an extra superintendent skill. There we go. Consumable specialist to get the smoke back sooner. Top grade gunner.
What's the turret traverse on it?
I don't know. Let's see.
Very fast.
Yeah, 4.7, so we don't need that. Shell switching would be the next choice, or incoming fire alert. What's the read?
I'd say on this ship you don't need shell switching because you have a sub 3 second.
Yeah, reload time is pretty damn quick. KZMe! Oh, thank you, KZMe. Alright, let's go ahead and do incoming fire alert then.
You know,
okay.
Yeah, but even I'm saying that gun feeder isn't necessary, then you know it's not necessary.
Right? Okay.
You know, I actually know someone named who goes by KZ.
Alright, let's get into the battle then, and let's see how this plays out. Now, so we did superintendent to get an extra charge of our smoke screen, so we'll see how that goes. KZMe, you've been sailing the high seas of support for 65 months straight. Your dedication is the wind in our sails. Here's to many more voyages together. 65 months, everybody. That's over 5 years of supporting this channel. Thank you so much, KZMe. And what I love is that also is helping us in our our plus point push now. So thank you for doing that too. That's going to help us out to get the extra 10% or whatever revenue share, so we can do
More giveaways. That's good stuff. Look, no carriers.
Seth, you're here with me.
Oh, great.
I can be your shield then.
Yeah, please do forgive me. I will be useless.
I forgot to switch out slot 5. I forgot to switch out slot 5. Oh well. What would I have done instead? I would have done the rudder module.
With the carrier.
So why did you break the carrier if you're not good with it?
Learn,
2
practice.
battleships, 2 cruisers, and I don't really play carrier or DD.
Uh-huh.
ASIM restrictions. I had to bring a carrier.
It's fair.
I mean, you could have brought a DD or a sub.
I don't.
Lord's ass smells funny.
What's up, Shice?
Nor do I have any subs.
Or you could have said something. I could have swapped out of the cruiser for something else. I don't care what I play.
So the rear turret is 360. Interesting. And so is the front turret. They're both 360s. Is that what... Does Tiger 59 have that?
I believe so.
Huh. Cool.
What's the fire rate?
I don't know.
Approximately, yes.
Figure it out.
So the rear turret is 360.
Also, Shiest, I think we're hearing the... We're hearing Zach.
You're not
I was
hearing
like,
it from me.
I just heard myself.
You're probably hearing it from me. My microphone is rather sensitive, and I keep forgetting that.
No, you're not getting the feedback from me. I
can see my microphone lighting up. I might put myself on push to talk or something.
All right. Oh, here we go. I can shoot something now.
But what's your rate of fire?
Looks
Holy
like,
crap.
yeah. I mean, it's Tiger 59, just different shells. It's HE instead of AP.
Yeah, but
I think it can fire AP as well, if I remember correctly.
good fire rate though.
Yes. And it also has a heal, but I believe is it a super heal? Looks like it is.
Yes, it is.
Smoke, hydro, speed boost. Not bad. I got enough stuff to get all the way to the freaking Surcouf, but I'm like, I don't know if I want it.
You want it. Now, this is emergency engine power, so we go really speedy.
Yeah, it's Rob. Rob, you're fired. At least we can, we're hearing bleed back from Discord, not your porn.
There you go. All right, so Mysterious going broadside. Oh, triple fire? No, thank you.
Smoke generator
Let's go ahead and DCP this.
I was wondering how long it's gonna take.
Hey, got the kill. Yar, with AP into the Citadel. Yeah, long duration emergency engine power is nice. So I could see myself wanting to put the propulsion module on this, right, in slot 2. The smoke screen duration deployment is pretty long, so that's good.
And it's good for how long? A minute? Over what? 95?
Minute and a half.
100
Yeah.
seconds? Yeah, that's long.
So that's not so bad. Make sure I don't take this random torpedo. There we go.
That's the worst.
Man.
Are we diving? What are we doing?
Yeah, we're doing asymmetrics right now. So if you want in, just message me and we'll...
I can back out if someone wants that.
Okay, so we'll get you next. We're gonna do the Kelowna next, which is...
Here.
I don't know, what is that? 8 or 9?
8. I think it's an 8.
8? Okay. So we'll be doing 8.
I'll get one geared up.
Sounds good. Trying to do the different, salvage or victory ships. So 1, I could possibly put it into a video, and 2, just so I can get an idea of, do I even recommend these damn things or not?
I need to do ASIM anyways for this freaking bracket because you can get it in that and throw down. Actually, the best I think is gonna I would have to say it's gonna be the operations. You'll get your most damage in operations, I think.
Probably.
Actually, it's randoms and ranked only.
Oh shit! What am I thinking? Hit Rango, let's go!
Yar! Yeah, this leaderboard is randoms and ranked only.
Yes, it is. It specifically says so.
I'm gonna go look at it again, because...
Yeah, double check.
I read it and it said can't be done in this and this, but those were not the options. Leaderboard. Okay, hang on.
Time to smoke up.
Leaderboard.
Uh-oh.
It says eligible battle types. Oh no, duh. I didn't scroll down to 4. Damn it. Okay, you win. Son of a
But no, I've done that on multiple occasions.
Yeah.
I was excited because it said anything but. So, yeah, random and
Sure.
random. Got it. That sucks. Alright.
So...
Yeah, 30th.
Now, Tiger 59 does not get a super heal, correct?
No, it does as well.
It does, okay. I'm just trying to think about what makes this ship worth it versus 59. 59 doesn't get the engine boost, which is kind of fun. But you don't get the radar.
59 does not get HE though.
Correct. So, kind of feel like in operations, I'd probably rather have the Nari, like PvE content. In PvP, like randoms or ranked, I would rather have any other boat than Tiger 59 or Nari. I don't see myself playing this in that boat. It's got the HE that the 59 needs. Hey, look, I started a fire. You might be onto something there, Cthulhu. Alright, I'm detected, so engine boost time. Look at this acceleration. I am speed.
Oh, hi, Jose.
I am dead.
Oh my god, they killed Reza. Oh, guys. I'm only gonna eat one of these.
Oh my god. That was great. Someone grab a clip of that one, please. That's just stupid. Ah, here we go. This could be the cover picture of my, this could be the cover pic for my video. So, would I recommend the Nari? No. If you're getting the Surcouf, you're gonna have it anyway. So there's that. But in general, I don't think I would recommend it. What I would recommend is some more dirty water. So I think I'm gonna go get that while this game finishes up. I will... Oh, never mind, it's done. Alright, let's get set up and then I'll get dirty water.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and help myself out.
Yeah, alright. Sounds good. Thanks for joining, Rob. I didn't do too bad. I beat the carrier, at least. Oh, I forgot I needed citadels.
I did say, please forgive me, I am gonna not be useful.
I did okay.
You're done feeding horses? Did any of them kick you this time? So this is what I'm playing next. This looks like the Caracciolo at tier 7. But she's a secondary.
That's a premium Caracciolo.
Alright.
I think.
Okay. So, chat, I'm gonna be right back, and, we'll get sorted out. I need a battleship slot for me, obviously. Rest of y'all can sort it out. I'm gonna get this going, I'm gonna get some more dirty water, and run a commercial break. Be right back.
M-Note, were you trying to run a VB?
No.
Okay, good. Just making sure. I don't want to step on you.
Really? I thought that was a pastime for you.
No. I don't have to. The freaking mobs do it for me.
Ohio?
Wah, wah. See? You just make it easy.
That's a man-sex curfew.
How was your day, man? You doing alright?
Oh yeah, my day's been pretty great.
Yeah. I just came home from work, mixed a drink to come hang out with Zaf, ate a gummy. The night is young.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I thought you said for a moment you ate a gunny, and I'm like, why did you eat a gunnery sergeant?
Was it Gunnery Sergeant Hartman?
Is it Arlie Ermy?
Rest in peace, Arlie Ermy.
Get down, Mr. President.
He was so good. So good.
Oh, yeah.
a torpedo that would have 100% ended Ritter's game.
Yeah.
Some
play there.
Oh. I actually paid doubloons for mines, but I only paid like 150 dubs for her.
That's not nice.
Because it was during the German unification event last year, I think it was. She was in a random bundle for 150 dubs, and she was the first choice, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna pick her up.
Because when the battleship cruiser goes 40 knots.
Oh no.
Secretly the yellow Amelia. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Go ahead, lay down.
Range, he's gonna take one.
I'm looking at all.
And I really enjoy mines. Mines is fun. Oh, actually need to redo her captain.
There goes the 52. Peregrine going.
Because I want Luchins.
Alright. I am back. Hey, you're welcome, Chains. Vladimir's, hello. Santiago, over on YouTube Vertical, hello. How are you guys? Thanks for saying hi. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Guys, it's time to do a cheers. So, exclamation point, cheers if you want. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. Feel free to share what you're consuming and spam some emotes. Let's have some fun. Let's go.
Rum, rum, rum.
Rum, rum, rum. Rum, rum, and more rum. Okay, so we're gonna play this boat. Now, this is the tier 7 Caracciolo, but at tier 8, but she's got secondaries, right? And these are SAP secondaries, I'm guessing? Of course they are.
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
The ship also has battle cruiser dispersion and gets HE instead of SAP in the main guns.
Right. Usually these guys, if they get SAP on secondaries, then they have HE main. Or if they have SAP main, then they have HE secondaries, right? So
yeah, but
okay.
There's also the battle-cruiser dispersion and the much shorter reload than Caracciolo.
Yeah.
So
actually
wait a minute. So it's
ship that had...
So do you want to play it like a secondary boat then, or do you want to play it like a regular battleship because it's got that battle-cruiser dispersion?
I think you could do either. I've been playing it like a secondary boat.
Okay. All right. Sorry to cut you off. I was just curious about that.
And no worries. You're building your ship. That's more important.
Yeah. All right.
There is only one ship in the game that has both SAP main battery and SAP secondaries.
That's Loria, right?
That's Loria. And Tempesta Nera.
Okay. Ooh, and she's also got the smoke generator.
Clone.
Yeah, the Loria clone, right. So I do have the deep water smoke. That's kind of fun. Okay.
And it gets the Sicilia smoke, which has a much larger bloom and is also longer in duration.
Huh. Okay. So I probably want to take ramming flag. And that's right, Cthulhu. Since it's battlecruiser dispersion, you could say that gets you out of having to take aiming systems. Or you could say it encourages you to take aiming systems so that you can hit better. Is the cooldown longer? I'm not sure. All right, where's my secondary build?
I think it's the standard cooldown for Italian battleship smoke, which is pretty long, to be fair.
Okay. Now this is my super agreed player versus environment build. So let's try it. Why not? What's my secondary range? 11.3.
Out of the armory.
Yep, everybody out of the armory. This is the standard. Oh, hold on a sec. I gotta add my super tester flags because it's fun. And then we didn't look at the regular default camo, boring. Here we go. Let's take a look. So this is the last of the ships in the line. So at the beginning is the tier 8 booster, and like I said at the beginning earlier, it's worth it if you don't have any of the boosters. personal opinion. And especially if there's a line that you reset a lot in Research Bureau, and you don't have a booster for that one. So for me, that's Akizuki at tier 8. So it's worth picking up specifically for that in that situation. Gambit, we are full right now, but we can see if we got room after this.
I can
probably
hop out after this.
Okay. Probably realistically have room for one more game after this one. We'll see. Probably want AP in the barrels.
I am abandoning mid.
And I am going to go straight in.
Light cruiser masquerading as a heavy?
Pretty much, yes.
Yar! A heavy cruiser masquerading as a light.
Cheers.
Cheers indeed, my friend. So you said it's the same cooldown as Veneto. Here's the cooldown. 171 cooldown.
That's with flag, so I assume it's 180 base.
Yeah, that would make sense. Okay.
Which I think is standard for Italian battleship smoke.
Now I need 1 Citadel, so what the game is going to do, since I need 1 Citadel, is going to be 15. Because that's what happens when you're at the end of a mission.
Or it's going to give you none.
Or it's going to give me none. But come on. Come on! I'm in an Italian pasta boat here. I will get Citadels, right?
Yeah.
And I've got Battlecruiser Dispersion. I will get Citadels. Trust. Zippy fast projectiles, right? Oh, don't come over this way, Taz. Now you're gonna take away my damage.
Look, I only have 150s. Okay.
What are you talking about? I'm going to take away your damage in the
No, you're gonna be the damage.
Straight face.
Oh no, I'm spotted. What am I gonna do?
Remember, if you are out of torpedoes, you are the torpedo.
Yes, become one with the torpedo. Here's a Belarus. Let's see if I can Citadel him. Acoustic echoes? Huh? Go gadget secondaries. You thought like that playing Bungo took you 4 battles before getting the 1 Citadel you need to... Oh, yeah, it's annoying. Actually, when you need a lot of Citadels, you play the British heavy cruiser line, like Minotaur. And then you get all the Citadels in the world. Or you just overpen like I did. Spicy meatball, that's right.
Oh, that's the shit.
Time to do my John Cena.
You can't see me.
Da, da, da.
Don't want to ram MK note.
My thought on the ship? I mean, it's a secondary tier 8 boat. I still like Giuseppe Verdi better at tier 9, but he's okay so far. We're just starting this. I just got the boat. And
Wow. Hey,
cool.
hey, why is the stuff in the middle shooting me? Because whoever's in there over the other side sucks, and they're not doing their job.
I have nobody spotting because everybody's hiding in smoke.
You know that includes you too.
Yes, but I can't get out of my smoke.
It's his smoke.
It's my smoke. My deep water smoke. Alright, here we go. Citadel!
Yeah, I'm getting pounded by everything from the middle, so this is going to be a short battle for me.
I'm okay with this. Cool. I'm on fire. So now I get a buff to my reload, plus enemies are within my secondary range, because I am in the ultimate greed build. Come on. Citadels! Oh, you're kidding me. Are you kidding me?
The game was not, in fact, kidding him.
Frustrated Italian gesture noises. That's right.
Mamma mia.
How
It's
can
okay.
you do this to me?
I jinxed it by declaring it'd be easy, right? Exactly. Oh, broadside Aoba. And no hits whatsoever. Thank you so much, game. You're great, game. Love you so much. Not.
It's a thing.
Wow, I actually killed the Queen Lizzie with secondaries.
I got 858. If it makes you feel any better.
My fault
Same
for
boat.
tempting RNG. Seriously, right? All right, come on. Surely this is a Citadel. No? 3 overpens? Oh my god, make that 5 overpens and 1 torpedo protection hit. Torpedo protection hit, chat. Are you kidding me?
Darlith is trying to give it up.
Well, he did.
I wasn't in a good spot to smoke up at that point.
Overpinned again. We're all overpinning on the Oba. He just doesn't want to die.
For
My
some reason, our
God.
battleship can't seem to hit the Oba.
Yeah, Oba. He did.
More frustrated time, right? Seriously. It's BS. Absolute BS. Let's put the signers on the Mac.
Bolshevik.
So that we can try to keep possibilities up for Citadels. How about that? How about that? Of course not. Where'd these torps come from? I'm being yelled at in Italian by a woman.
And
I don't know what she's saying, but it doesn't sound good.
To tell you, you're fine until she starts throwing cookware at you.
Ah, good to know.
There's an Oba.
Yep, time for more overpens. Or just shells flying right over because they can. Screw this, I'm just gonna go smoke up. Oh, sure! You're gonna set me on fire with your one shot. Uh-huh.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Right? I'm gonna take my battleship and I'm gonna go home. Italian dispersion is right, Wolfie. My god. Now I remember why I hate the Italian boats, the battleships. Because 4 overpens! Jesus.
Have you tried shooting HE at him?
Double Citadel!
You just gotta hit him in the right place, Zach. Come on.
Oh, yeah, Well, I was gonna do Akizuki next, but since I need a Citadel, I'm probably not gonna play Akizuki for that, so I guess I'll have to play Valparaiso. I've tempted RNG. No, I didn't tempt RNG. I exposed the bullshitness that is Wargaming's missions.
The
right?
bullshitness. I like it.
The bullshitness that is Wargaming's missions. When they tell you you have one more of something, it refuses to let you do it. But then the next game after, you get 29 of them.
There was alcohol involved.
Eh. Tier 5 cruiser and co-op? I mean, I could drag all these guys in co-op if I wanted to. Kind of mean, but I could. Hey, there we go. 2 Citadels. Finally.
Finally did something.
Nice.
My goodness. So this boat, she's okay. She's fun. She's whatever. She's very similar to the what is the other one that was released, Italian battleship with the secondaries that are sap. What am I thinking?
Verde? Giuseppe Verdi?
No. B.A. Benah, right? This
Well,
one
I mean, it is B.A. Benah. It's
is the same
literally
boat.
the same ship.
Yeah. So it's the same thing as this. So, okay. It's all right. I would say that if you are working way through the Surcouf event and you don't have enough for the Surcouf in itself, Kelowna wouldn't be a bad place to find yourself. But I would not go for Narai or Zarya, yes, until unless I had the Surcouf capability.
Did you just say my name?
I did, because you just ruined the party. What are you running this time, Zeth?
I'm gonna do Akizuki. You only want it, yeah. I think Kelowna is probably where you're going to want to keep it, and then that's about it.
What were you gonna play, Shiest?
That's about it.
Queued up.
I'm
either you're either going Kelowna. You're either going Kelowna or you're going Surcouf. One of the others. One or the other. You're not really. Zarya is not worth the coal, in my opinion. Narai is probably not worth the coal either, in my opinion, or whatever resources. So I would seriously just say you're either doing Surcouf or you're going Kelowna. One of those two, and that's it. Okay? I'm going to put this out to YouTube, I think, maybe. So you let me know which of these 4 ships are most interesting to you, and which of them are you going for, okay? Thanks for watching.
I mean, Zath was going to be running a tier 8 anyway, so...
That's correct. Gambit, you coming in?
That's a sick camo.
What, this one?
Oh, on the B and
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, it's the banana for you. Why? What? No, message me so I can get you in, because it's easier if you do it that way. Why do I not have Akizuki here on the bottom, despite all the filters? That makes no sense to me. Yeah, Chaser. At the very least, you can... Oh, because I have Nar in here, maybe? Yep, that's why. Nyar! Dice, for me, I would not spend the coal if I had the boosters available, which I did, so I did it all through boosters. But if you don't have the boosters, you're going to have to spend coal. But the way I explained it earlier was, if you spend the boosters, then you just play the game more, and you get what you would have gotten with the boosters anyway. So to me, it's not a big deal. But the coal I want to hoard as a newer player, because I want to keep the coal for commanders or ships or collections or whatever. All right, here we go.
See, I'm just the opposite. I value boosters much more than I value coal.
Honestly, boosters are only good for missions where you have to get a certain resource, like credits or XP. Otherwise... Okay, let me put it this way. I've gone through all of the ships in the game, right? And if I keep resetting Hargamo line and I have to play 10 battles instead of 5 to get through each, get through different ships, big deal. Hey, Wushu, how you doing?
Yeah, but as somebody who doesn't have many 21-point commanders, is always struggling for credits, getting those blue and red boosters to help me get those in a timely manner is really useful.
Oh, I agree there too. But at the same time, if you're at that point in your warship's career, you're probably getting stuck in the process of trying to sort out like all the other ships and stuff, to where coal is actually important too, because you don't have all the coal ships, or you don't have the commanders, or you need the unique or the special upgrades, right? Wushu, refresh my memory, but I want to say, oh God, I it's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, you were an NACC. Oh no, is it Virtual Senpai? It is Virtual Senpai. It is Virtual Senpai. Salvage event is... Yes, it is Virtual Senpai, let's go! Good to see you, dude!
Wow, there's a name from the past. I see him all the time on your rerun channel.
Yeah, I've been fine, dude. I've been fine. How the hell have you been? What have you been doing? You just, like, disappeared one day, and like, we were all like, where'd you go? Salvage event is 100% for those who have nothing else to earn or is not caring about what is left available. True. Ah, man, Virtual Senpai, I got to hang out with in person twice. I want to say twice, something like that. We've done King of the Sea together. We've done like casting and stuff. Good dude. Good freaking dude. Aha, okay.
A child.
Man goes crazy for 07 comebacks. That's correct. That's correct. I still have that picture somewhere of me and
Welcome to my room.
how was that? Me and Raptor with a sign on Virgil Senpai's chest that says something like 07 supremacy or something. You have that story? You should. You should. You still in Canada, eh? Audio leak? I don't know, maybe. Probably somebody joined the Discord. Indicative play style, out of all flags, it's the secondary flags you keep running out of. Makes sense. Oh, come on. I hit that and I hit that, game. Sci-fi guns. How's the state of WoWs? It's terrible. don't play randoms, alright? Just do yourself a favor and your sanity a favor and stay away from randoms. Everything else is fair game, though. Unless you like playing randoms and just taking advantage of absolute stupidity. Because, my god, you can get away with so much stupid now in this game. Unfortunately, a lot of the quote-unquote good players, skilled players, people that really care have left. And, so what we get now is a lot of people that don't know any better. Like, they care, but they don't know any better, which is, like, almost worse. Or you get a lot of, you still get people that, like, really, you know, want to learn. They just don't take the time to learn. If that makes any sense? No, it hasn't changed. It's just gotten worse. The competitive scene is pretty much blown up. It's just falling apart for NA. After 07's gone, we don't really have any competitive NA teams anymore. KSC's been up there. Bonks has been up there, but unfortunately, they're just shadows of what 07 used to be in the competitive scene. Clan battles are there. People enjoy clan battles. They're still fun. Yes, exactly right, Wolfie. Didn't learn how to write cursive.
As someone who exclusively writes cursive, that has me concerned for the future.
You're the one everybody asks to leave? Well, no, you're not, Elbow Z, because you actually hang out here, you ask questions, and you do want to learn about the game. That's different. You're saying, no, just do it. Get back over here, man. You're really... It's a good opportunity, man. Yarr! You can still do stupid things and have fun.
Yes, the Valparaiso exists, although you can't get it.
Oh, that's right, you missed the Valparaiso. For replays...
That's the ship Scheist and I are playing.
So, Bozy, what you do is you send in replays. So it's the actual replay file, World of Warships folder. Okay? The World of Warships folder / replays. Find the file, and then easiest is on my Discord. You send the replay as an attachment on my Discord. I have a replay analysis channel. You could also email it to me, but I often miss those emails because, you know, I just don't see them until too late or something.
Tier 6 just took 80% of my life with one salvo. I was a little irritated.
Yarr! Let's go.
Ow, that freaking hurt. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kraken's pretty much a retirement home for us, yeah. They keep us on there as lawn ornaments, you know, because, you know, whatever. But yeah, most of the really competitive clans have changed, and too, a lot of the names have changed too, so it's difficult to keep track of who's who and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Yar, by the way. Hello, Furious.
Oh, somehow I've quietly racked up 183,000 damage.
Now, Senpai, you left the CC program, is that correct? Or did you just never show up and eventually get kicked out? And that's an honest question because I've been discussing with a few other CCs, like, how long you have to be inactive to, like, be kicked out, so I'm just curious. For science. You just never show up.
Did you hear that Molto's back in the CC program?
Yes, I know he's back. I saw that. He just never showed up. So they've done a decent job with CCs now, man. A lot of people couldn't deal with it after the Little White Mouse debacle. That's true. Unfortunately, a lot of people also used it to make money off of her. And you know, White Knight for a cause that really was them instead of like her as a cause. Gotta love the internets, my friend. Is that what grifting is? Got it. I don't know your damn kids speak and stuff like that. Also, Yar.
Yeah, I forget that you're the grandpa of the group.
I'm the boomer, my friends. Yeah, that's right. Get off my lawn and stuff.
Huh. Let's not talk about age. Puddin's not here.
Hey, do me a favor. Don't kill the Shear for another 50 seconds. Oh, Puddin's still around. Puddin's still around. Don't worry, Wushu. Puddin hangs out with me all the time. Yeah, don't kill the Shear for 40 seconds. 4-0, please.
Why?
So we can get cap points. Oh, for God's sakes.
I already killed him. I'm trying to turn it off.
No, you didn't. Turn it off, damn it.
I did.
No, you didn't. I'm watching.
I did. He's on fire.
Nope, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't.
He was on fire.
You're not my friend.
Dude, it's on my screen. I hit the P.
Looks in on late 40s. There you go, Chaser.
I turned it off. He was on fire.
No, the whole debacle was having to deal with some of the Canadian ships. Yukon was the big one, I believe. But there were some other problems involved in that. Part of it was how a certain Wargaming employee who no longer works for Wargaming greeted her. And part of it is also... the other part of it is that there were a good number of people that wanted to leave the program. I have no idea who you're talking about, Wushu. And there were people that wanted to leave the program, and they wanted a good reason to do so. And they were going to leave because Wargaming was going to resell the Missouri. And there were CCs really upset about this. So they were going to leave over that. And then this whole thing with Little White Mouse dropped right in front of them in their lap. And they're like, oh, that's a better cause. So then they left citing her instead, which is BS, but it is what it is.
Drama.
Drama. Tier 9s and 8s, huh? Ads are playing indeed, yes. Tier 8 or 9. You still have your Alabama AL, VL, Volunteer Alabama, yeah. Yep, good. Good, you should still have it. Little White Mouse and Mermaid's Wrath were both a lot of help. Yes, they were, absolutely. You have all your flags still too. Hell yeah, cheers, brother. You still have the CC badge? Oh, you win. Are you gonna be streaming Warships, you said? Let me get you a shout out at the very least. There's Senpai. Virtual Senpai, otherwise known as Wushu now. I'll tell, if you don't mind, I'll tell Raptor that you came and hung out. He will be over the moon that you came and hung out. And he'll be jealous you didn't come out and hang out with him, but that's okay because I'm better. What am I playing at tier 8? You know what? I want to show you something that's changed. I'll show you something that's changed. Oh, Darlith is playing carrier. Never mind, I can't. Okay, so I can do cruiser, or I can do destroyer, or I can do sub. Did I finish my Akizuki grind? Hold on. No, I'm 32k away. Alright, I'll wait for that. I'll play cruiser at tier 8 or 9. Oh, I know what I'll play. I'll play Le Havre. Let's play Le Havre. Alright, everybody out of the armor. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Give me back to Cox. You'll bring that CS2. I was going to show him manual secondaries for carriers. Hey, Gabe. Because he does not know that manual secondaries exist.
I mean, you could have also played one of the new German cruisers.
That's true. I could have. But Le Havre is great because you can face it on people. So I'm all about that. Yeah, they are insane, Wushu. Shinano was released. And that's got insane secondaries, as well as the ability to smoke itself, and AP skip bombers, and so much more. Remember Magi AP secondaries? Yes. Yeah, sadly they don't anymore because all secondaries are HE. Sad. Yes, they can be sap as well. Subs, are they still a problem? Not really. Not really. They are a problem. They're an annoyance.
It got a lot better when they removed the ability to shotgun.
Yes. Yes. Hey, Keyman, for you. Good to see you. Yeah, they got... When Wargaming got rid of the shotgun mechanic, it became more fun. But subs are still annoying as hell. Are they widely played? I'd say no. They're no more played than carriers. Maybe a little bit less than carriers, too. Subs are great now in operations, actually.
Part of the reason is because you can still shotgun in operations.
Yes, and the other reason is because you've got the bombers you can call up.
I did not mean to be in my Navarin.
I was wondering why you...
Yeah, I don't even know if I have captain spec in this thing.
Wait, what did you think that you...
You do. You have a secondaries build. It's up on my screen right now.
Yeah, I thought it was in the Odin, but whatever.
LOL. But yeah, you can still farm from behind islands. It's just that Wargaming's released better ships to farm from behind islands, like Hawaii.
I will go after this one and have dinner.
I will probably be doing the same.
Game anyway, though.
PR farming boat. There you go.
Gambit just turned in front of me and stopped.
Play one random? I don't know. You might as well. It would have to update then, that's true. Right now you're kind of locked in, aren't you? Like the game is like, who is this guy? So I'm playing Le Havre, which is a tier 9. I can show you now. It's a tier 9 French cruiser. So it's basically the Brest at tier 9, right? But she's got insane secondaries. Let me DCP here so that I don't get HE farmed by this guy.
Yeah, bless it. I hate it when everybody ignores the middle because they don't ignore me.
So I can turn and I can hit my funny button, and this is what I call face sitting, right? Because you like literally just stop and shoot and just enjoy. Yeah, I should be shooting AP too, but you know, I've been distracted. I blame Wushu on this. But look at my secondaries go, baby. Good reload and good accuracy, right? So just wait a little bit. when your funny button is over, turn back around again, charge it up, or just watch Emno kill everything instead. Whatever you want to do. And there we go. Switch to AP now. And time to get citadeled. Love or love not, right? Seriously. Well, okay then. Going through all the walls numbers, looks like everyone quit from the old guard, even Gaishu. Yeah, Gaishu became a community manager for a while. And then he left. We'll just say it that way.
I do not like this boat.
Oh, the Varan's fun. Nope, Ensconce left as well. Did he find employment elsewhere? I thought he went back to school, and that's the last I heard of it. Turnover rate is pretty high, this is true. The current leader of the community team was hired over the summer, was part of the closed beta for World of Warships. But he's only got like 1,000 battles under his name. And that's the team leader. We have Zuikatsu.
He did come into your stream, so he obviously cares about the thing.
Yeah, sure. Zuikatsu is also now a part of the team. He did a lot of competitive casting with Gaishu. So, Wargaming knew him from that. Yeah, you met him in real life. Yep, he now works for Wargaming. There's another new guy. I don't know anything about him. But, there's another new community manager. And, yeah. It's kind of where the community team is now. Do you remember Legionnaire, Wushu? Legionnaire used to be, producer, senior producer, head producer, something like that. Okay. He became team lead after the previous team lead left. Okay. Do you remember Calvoth? Yeah, Tragic is no longer with Wargaming, by the way. She left after 7 years. You remember Cal? So Calvoth left. And then for the longest time, there was a lot of question who's senior community manager. They hired another guy afterwards. Ravage was his name, and he had no experience with wargaming, but he was I guess you could say like an industry person, like he knew the industry and stuff like that, right? The gaming industry and the community management and stuff. So he was the team lead for North America for a couple of years, and then he just up and left. And then Legionnaire took over as team lead for a few months, and then he left. And then that's where Sir Snarf became team lead, and he started, like I said, last summer. Not a lot of experience on his part, at least in the game, but he's got industry experience. So you'll probably see him in the NA community streams and stuff like that.
Well, that was fun rolling my face all over the keyboard in the enemy team.
I mean, who doesn't enjoy doing that kind of stuff, right?
Mr. Zath,
All
have
right.
a good evening, my friend.
Yeah, you too. I have time for one more if anybody else, if you guys want to do one more.
I'm up for one more.
I'm gonna go have dinner. You have a good one.
You too, Shice. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out.
Yes, sir.
His main asset seems to be that he does whatever EU tells him. Shrug?
Oh yeah. Also, was Virtual Senpai, was he here? Was he still around when the split happened?
No. Sir Snarf recommends links for you to click on. Exactly. So, funny story, Wushu, about Snarf being team leader of the NA community Discord and the NA community team. He actually destroyed the community Discord because he clicked on a bad link on Discord. And he was the admin for that Discord. So...
And by the way, this is also not like ancient history thing. This happened like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, this is pretty recent. So yeah, we always remind people when you get a link from somebody in Discord, don't click on it unless you know it's legit. And if you don't know, you ask to verify. Oh my god. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So that's the person leading the team right now for community on NA. And hey, people mess up, people screw up, people make mistakes. Made gaming industry news, that's right, that's right.
Ah, I see you've decided to join me in this very balanced ship.
Absolutely, yes. Now, Senpai, were you here for the, you weren't here for the CC split, right? Or the server split, because of the whole Russia-Ukraine conflict. Wargaming split off from Lesta Studios. So, Lesta is now on its own. They made a World of Warships similar game called Mir Karabli. And that game is now put together by Wargaming St. Pete, which is Lesta Studios. And it looks very similar to World of Warships because it basically is. But those developers stayed in St. Pete and they built their own game. Or they added to their game. Wargaming moved to Serbia. They moved to Belgrade, Serbia. And now Wargaming does World of Warships. We were there. Exactly. Exactly. So basically, when they did the split, Lesta employees were given the choice, do we stay or do we go? Should I stay or should I go? Some left. Some went to Serbia. Others stayed behind. You know, it's difficult. You uproot a family and all that kind of stuff, right? So the result of that, for a while, there were people that were streaming and playing Mir Karabli, which was Lesta's World of Warships version, because, well, frankly, it was being developed more. Mechanics were there more than here, and that's for a simple reason.
And stuff.
Yeah, most of the coding developers, the programmers, stayed in St. Petersburg when the split happened, so they had a lot of, you know, they had the talent essentially stayed behind, whereas Wargaming in Serbia had to recruit new talent for the game, and then once you recruit new talent, you've got to train them up, right? You got to get them going. So. And then, yeah, funny story, Chaser's exactly right. The Russian government seized Lesta Studios because they thought Lesta was doing unpatriotic things by running events that would support the Ukrainian side of the special military operation in the Ukraine. So poor Lesta got seized by the Russian government. Let's of course not forget that Lesta Studios was amongst the top, what was it, top 50, top 10 companies bringing in money for Russia. You think it's more someone wanted a new Dasha? No. Nobody wanted a new Dasha. Dasha's great as she is. Dasha was the one thing that I never got to meet. Let's not get political. I'm trying very hard not to get political, Cthulhu, if you haven't noticed. Yeah, Dasha's like the one thing that I've always wanted to, like the one person I've always wanted to meet that I never got a chance to. So yeah, you've missed a lot of things, Wushu, but you know. Yar. But you know, we're still here. Rest got a worse version of Wargaming. Sure. That's one way to put it. Oh god, more torpedoes? This can be bad for me. Good thing I have vigilance. You remember Dasha had an Ask Me Anything, and you asked, is Captain Bad Advice your secret boyfriend? And asked her, she said yes. Well, you know, she's got kids, and I'm pretty sure she's married. So, sure.
To hell with you too, random number generator. Every bomb hit in the left third of the reticle. Alice,
sounds about right.
Was it?
Sounds about right. Where's the shores? Oh, he's over there. Okay. So yeah, a lot's gone on with the game, of course. Things haven't stayed silent. You probably missed your opportunity to get this piece of ship. The Valparaiso. Which, as you can see, I'm not taking any damage because when I take damage, I DCP, and then I use my funny button to bring it back right away. It do be like that.
Stupid.
Do be like that. Hello, secondaries, torpedoes. I don't want a turret break, so I'm just gonna DCP that. Oh, by the way, Wushu, turrets are no longer perma-broken. Nor are torpedo tubes.
Perma-broken.
And secondaries and anti-air, they all grow back. Yes.
You can still knock them for a time, but you can no longer
Yarr. Yeah, so if I hit the Alt key, you can see my turret health right here. So the problem came because people discovered that torpedo tubes in World of Warships have a random hit point value. Guns always have the same consistent hit point value, but torpedo tubes, yar, do not have the same HP value. So you can have one torpedo tube that has like 400 HP and another that's got 1,200. Wargaming's Yes.
To be fair, that's how they used to work. Now they are no longer randomized.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So Wargaming explained it as they didn't want one HE salvo to take out every single torpedo tube on a ship like a Shimakaze. So they gave it random number generated HP. And then forgot about it. Ads playing. Fair. Poor Senpai then. Probably didn't hear any of that. Oh well. Try to one turret, two more shall take its place. That's right, exactly.
I mean, not that you didn't see HE knock out torpedo tubes permanently on German battleships in one shot.
Yep. Yep. 13 days. Spot torpedoes, 15 days. Okay.
Oh, how did I get beaten out by a Takahashi?
I don't know. We both suck. Let me check with the wife, see if I got time for one more. Alright, she says one more is good. So we can do one last game if you guys want. Come on, game. That's even a shock for you that you topped the base XP. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see. I need to play Japanese cruiser. Suzuya. Here we go. Let's do it. All right, are we back now? Wushu, you back? What was the last thing you heard me say, if you are? Oh, we got a random. Random with secondary build. Okay, at least they know what they're doing there. All right, Wushu, are you back from commercials? Yeah, no more detonations was another big thing that got added to the game recently. I did not, Duckman. Sorry. I refuse. Ah, that's what you heard. Well, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Wushu, if you're still here, check out this beauty. This is a Suzuya VL. Suzuya Volunteer. This is similar idea to Alabama VL. And this is now Tier 9. Yeah, you know it.
Oh yeah, no more detonations. That's also a thing.
No more detonations, no more team killing.
I mean, that one's been in for a while.
Mm-hmm. What, yes, that's with main battery reload booster. She's not the greatest. I'm not a big fan. Some people like her because she's got crazy DPM. But, she's alright.
Oh, so we have the Salvage for Victory event. We have a submarine with 203mm guns and a reload booster.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, 155 Mogami is definitely a lifestyle, as you know. And this is at Tier 9, so it's a 155 Mogami at Tier 9.
Oh, we have we have an entire line of Japanese light cruisers. They're considered greatly overpowered. You should play them.
Oh god, stay away from the Japanese light cruisers. The Yodo line is terrible. You have the Yodo? Oh, then you understand. You bought it. Okay, well then you skipped all the pain and suffering. Lucky you.
To get to more pain and suffering.
To get done with the pain and suffering, so he can do the other stuff like German heavy cruisers with secondaries, manual secondaries at that. You enjoyed them? Eesh. You still have millions of doubloons? I did too, and then I converted them to steel. Because that's how I roll, baby.
Ah, and the next line they're going to be introducing is going to be Italian submarines.
Yes. Rune is a great secondary ship. Go away, Armact. Yes, we covered your Surcouf game. I'm going to put it to YouTube later, too. Alright. Budyonen's going to DCP the fires? Let's just put him on fire again. I was not a fan. I was not a fan of the light cruiser line. Just too much made out of paper. Speaking of made out of paper, look what just happened to me. LOL. So yeah, as you can see now, I've got the black, meaning that the that the torpedo tubes have been, what do they call it? Critically damaged? Yeah. And then they just grow back. So that's neat. They are big broken, that's right. Speaking of broken, Armac, dude. Stay away from... Stay away from Paolo Emilio, please. It's like... That replay was pain to watch. Good to see the Kelowna still alive. What did you do? like everything you're not supposed to do in freaking Paolo Emilio. You like played it as a gunboat. Like, what are you doing? Yes, it did work. I don't know that that's a you thing or more just the enemy being dumb thing, but yes, it did work. It was,
Oh, come on, 9 HP.
Yes, played it with caution. Too much caution. The Italians never use that much caution. Oh god, I'm dead. Guy's now shooting me, I'm dead. Alright, let's get over to... Oh, nope, I can't. I don't have the range. Burn, baby, burn. Or just... That's fine. Now I just have to dodge the AP. That's great. I'll tell you what, let's get this going over this side. So the turret traverse on the Suzuya is glacial.
Isn't that true of most Japanese ships? Except for the Haraguma one, that is.
Yeah, it's just, it's painful. And try to get these turrets turned. Hey, with the Citadel. This is fine. Oh, destruction effects are a new thing, see? So when you kill things, you get this fun destruction effect. So everybody gets to watch as you show off your special destruction effect. Totally not toxic.
Well, everyone who doesn't have them disabled anyway.
Right. Totally not toxic. Well, if the Gneisenau's coming this way, I gotta turn my rear turrets around again. Poor guys in the back. Oh well. It's not toxic, it's just a little fun. Never had a problem with a little fun, right? Right? Much better than the badge. That I agree with. Badge is always kind of annoying. Yarr! This is fine, everyone. This is fine. Not obvious. That's right, that's right. Alright, so we just have Nagato and the Serov left. It is so toxic. You missed the cool thing Wargaming did for us CCs though. They did a thing where if people gifted at least 2 subs on our channel, they would get a salt shaker destruction effect. So literally, when a ship dies, a salt shaker spawns in, pours salt on the dead ship, and then spawns away. I'm just... Just think about that for a minute. Just think about that for a minute. It's awesome. Really nice of Wargaming. It's one of the times I really thought
pouring salt on the wound.
Right. One of the times I thought Wargaming really did the right thing. Working with CCs, putting that stuff together. Aim on the front of the ship instead of the back. If you aim at the back, you're dead. But if you aim at the ship on the front, you can have the advantage. Sure. Not as toxic as the fireworks destruction. That one's pretty toxic as well, yeah. Second place. Let's go. Yes, this is Cowboy Bebop. This is indeed Cowboy Bebop. That was what you expected to see? Fair enough. I hate to do this, guys, but I do need to say goodbye. I gotta go make dinner for me and the wife, and we got stuff to do tonight, and all that good stuff. So I will take a moment and
Thank
say
you for the games.
thank you guys for joining on in. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna leave the Discord now. That way I can properly say goodnight to all of you guys. Hey guys, 31 out of 30. 31 points out of 30. Outstanding, guys. Thank you so much for all your support with the with our Plus program. Wushu, well met indeed. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. And anytime I'm live, come say hi. Come say hi, okay? You're about to go work? No, perfect timing then. Oh yeah, I'm still doing warships. I'm not thriving. I'm up there, but I'm not, but hey, I'm having a good time. Still love the game, still love the community, still love the people involved. You know what I mean? It is what it is. So, chat, next stream will be, of course, Sunday for our final replay analysis of this patch. Final replay analysis of 15.0. So, hope you guys can tune in for that. Until next time, wash your hands, be safe. Thanks for being here. And I'm going to ask you all for targets to raid. Who should we send you on off to? Let me know in chat. And I'm going to go to my stream ending screen where you're going to see a bunch of links and you can support me by clicking on those various links. All right. Bye-bye for now. All right. There we go with the rerun channel. Rerun, of course, I do all of my best content over on that rerun channel. So if you are looking to learn a little bit about warships, it's a great place to do that. Now you recognize Gaelic Knight, huh? Hold on. I think I need to approve that. I don't know. Where did that come from? I don't know. Crying Strippers live. All right, let me get the poll going here. New poll. Who to raid? I always put the rerun channel up. Oh no, Wushu recognized you and said something and my auto mod blocked it because it thought it was a toxic thing or something. It was not, of course. There's my YouTube channel. You can, of course, follow me over on YouTube, subscribe there, which is free, like following on Twitch. Thumbs up some videos, comment on them, that sort of thing would definitely help me quite a bit. Any other raid targets, y'all? Let me know if there's any other raid targets. I do need to get Senpai back into commenting King of the Sea. Too bad you gotta wait a year for that to happen almost. I've got a Crying Stripper and my rerun channel so far as raid targets. Oh, I thought I saw High Fire too. High Fire. And no, the poll hasn't been created yet, Duckman. I'm putting it together now. Thank you, Gambit. I got you. Compass, thank you for being here. It's a lot of fun. And there's a link for my Patreon. Patreon, a good way to get some one-on-one help or support me more directly than you would on Twitch. All right, there we go. We got the poll. I'm going to make it a 5-minute poll because the commercial is about to start. So there you go. You got 5 choices for raid target. I'm going to run a commercial break so that you guys are voting during the commercial break. Okay. And then we'll say our goodbyes when the commercials are over. Stick around. You can get some extra channel points for being a part of the raid and hanging out. Eternal Grudge! Let me guess, you were lurking this whole time, weren't you? There's my charity link for Stack Up, a great organization supporting mental health amongst veterans.
And there's the link to my to DevStrike, the unofficial World of Warships forums. Make sure you check them out. Good people over there. Duck loot. Okay, I think DevStrike was the last one. If you are watching on YouTube, Vertical, X, Kick, Rumble, or regular YouTube, thank you guys for tuning in. And I will see you all.